Hola, hola. Me llamo Ashton y soy la reina de las carreras de roedores sobre ruedas de Vitiver Racing. ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Estoy hablando en español. Lo siento. Sorry, I was still on island time for a second. Hello, pit crew. My name is Ashton. I'm the roller racing and Vitiver Racing, and I was on vacation for a week, and I missed you guys so much. And hola. Hello. It's been a week and a day. Probably closer to 2 days since I've seen you guys because I went on a vacation and I'm like all excited to talk to you guys. Do I look different? Oh, my tan? Yeah. Sunburn? No, it's a tan, obviously. You look greener. Wow! How could I possibly look greener? Look at how the sun bleached my hair because I was in the sun for so long. Oh my gosh. Your blush is popping off. Okay, that might be an actual burn. Actually, I have a bone to pick with some random pit crew out there. Whoa, wait, tan plus glasses? You might be onto something crazy. Did you become balder? No! I might look bald though in the shining sun. What was I gonna say? Oh, there was a picture once I was like, I never realized that Ashton has whites that has no whites of her eyes. I do have whites of my eyes. Look, you can see them right now. What? I'm just so pale. I'm so pale typically that you don't notice. But hello everybody. I missed you, but I wasn't entirely gone. I wasn't streaming. I feel crazy right now. I feel weird. Okay, we'll get to why I'm feeling a little weird in just a second. But first, I would like to say hello everybody, and am I how you remember me? Do I sound the same? Because I might sound different because I completely fucked up my audio settings the day before I left. So if I sound a little bit funky, let me know, but also my bad. You look different? The visual sound is off. Wait, am I muted? No. You almost got me. Sounds good? Why would you screw with that? Because I'm dumb. Because I always think, you know, never settle. There's always something to improve upon. Totally muted. I mean, I would have expected that level of chats to come through even if I was muted because of how different I look. You know, I when I was setting this up, I didn't realize how fucking tan I look compared to my background. Even my ears tanned. My gosh, they're barely pink anymore. Don't you have a backup of settings? I overwrote them by accident. You look so burnt. What? You don't think it's like a beautiful tan? I consider myself to be a bit more olive toned than my family. What the heck? Why are you guys gifting me super chats? I got 2 $20 super chats on YouTube. Thank you, Hunky Dunk. What's up, Ashton? I miss you. Aw. And it was just sticking my head to say welcome back, but I have to take off for a few days. Oh no. I hope you stay safe and things are okay. But thank you for the $20 super chat. Psh, too little, too late. I could have used that for the fucking casino on the cruise because that is where I went. If you guys didn't know, I went on a cruise. That's the vacation I went on, my very first cruise ever, and it was lots of fun. And shockingly, my family did not like want to bite each other. Well, okay, well, we didn't bite each other's heads off, but we got close a few times because it was a family trip, because I'm a good girl. And well, maybe I should start at the beginning. Maybe I should start at the beginning. Did you win it big at gambling? Should I spoil it already? You want me to spoil the most important part of the story? In order, going to fest. Ah, I wish. She's finally blonde for real. I'm always blonde. Except now I'm just bleached from the sun. I'm an island gal. Throw chronological narratives out of the window. The problem is that if I go chronologically, I will guaranteed forget something. So I'll just spoil it. I did not win big at the casino. I went 2 different times because there must be something about my personality where it's like, I feel like I'm the type of dude that's like, or if I was a dude, I'd be like, I'm an entrepreneur, you know, even though I'm not doing too much shit. So it's like, I'm always doing something with like an ulterior motive. So the whole reason that I got this cruise to begin with, oh yes, Buffalo! The whole reason I got this cruise to begin with was because like 3 years ago at this point, I called a hotel company I was staying with to switch dates around, and they were like, hey, you want to stay on the line and listen to something and for 500 points, and I'm a points maxer on my credit cards and all accounts, just, you know, to get as much free stuff as possible. And so I listened, and they were like, hey, so we can give you a discounted vacation. It's gonna be this awesome deal, and you can go anywhere that you want and check it out, and all you gotta do is listen to the timeshare presentation. Ooh, all you gotta listen to is a timeshare presentation, but ignore that part. And also, if you have a spouse, you have to bring them with. That's the weak link, okay? The spouse is always the weak link. You have to bring them with, but luckily I went alone, and I was able to resist, and I wanted to do the timeshare to begin with because I thought that this would be the ultimate test of my ability to socialize. I feel as if I have taught myself all the proper scripts to socialize with people in a normal capacity, in a way that people might find my general off-putting personality indetectable typically. And so I was like, what better way to test this? My ability to say no and hold true to myself without like wavering by the strength of another person's powerful psyche, by listening to a timeshare presentation. And I have to say no, even if they try and tempt me so, even if their argument is really convincing, because I know 100% for a fact it's a scam and I don't have the money. So I took the opportunity for the discount vacation, and then I brought my mother and my sister to Las Vegas for the first time. And in hindsight, maybe not the move, just because the first time I had gone to Las Vegas was for TwitchCon Las Vegas. That's never been held there again. And I was like, wow, this is so much fun. And then I was like waxing poetic about Las Vegas to my sister and my mom, and they were like, oh, whatever, like I haven't gone there, so I'll try going there. And I brought them there, and it was nice but maybe like a little less fun. And it turns out that maybe it's the friends you make that really make the opportunities, like the places you go, more fun than the actual places sometimes. But I still had fun. But anyway, whether or not you make it through the timeshare presentation, $20,000 in debt or not, you get a free voucher for a cruise. And so that was another reason why I was like, okay, this deal is too sweet to pass up. Because basically if you say no, you're sort of gaming the system, or so I thought. We'll get to that later. And so we went on the Vegas trip almost a year ago at this point for a couple days. And then what's weird, sorry, my brain is like scatterbrained all over the place. Also, I want to say thank you everybody who's resubscribing and gifting subs, and I will get to you. I'm so sorry. Also, is there a hype train going on Twitch? Wow, there's just so many things to talk about. But anyway, back to the story. Where was I? Oh god, it's starting again. Hype train's already done. Oh no. Well, thank you guys for contributing. Thank you for the hype train on Twitch. Where was I? Probably just the end of. Just reactions. I gotta stop reading chat. You guys keep bringing up good points, but they're not in chronological order. How will anybody follow my story? Las Vegas, Los Plagas. End of Las Vegas. Oh, I got the cruise voucher. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Most people that plan cruises plan them out like 2 years in advance, for a good reason that I discovered on the cruise. But last year, like 6 months after we went to Las Vegas, I was like, maybe we should look into the cruise thing, because I would like to go to Japan again this year, perhaps. Don't know. don't know if that's gonna happen, but regardless, it was like, well, we should get planning on like future vacations as a family. And I was thinking, we kind of never went on we haven't gone on a family vacation in a while, or so I thought. So I was like, I probably should invite my parents along on this, because it was a cruise voucher for like a 3 or 4 night cruise for free, and then one other person. And so I was thinking I would take my sister or something. And then I offered it to my parents, because then I was like, we can make it a whole family cruise, and then we could go on a family vacation, because, you know, they're getting old and I am a dutiful youngest daughter, and so maybe it would be a good opportunity to just like get one more vacation. Who knows when they're gonna kick the bucket, I guess. And so, I mean, that's a morbid way to put it, but like, you know, you know, I mean, they're not like old people, but like, you know. And anyway, well, rather than kick the bucket, it's like, who knows how long their knees are gonna hold up. So I was like, let's grab the bull by its horns and plan a family vacation while they're still like active and also alive. And so we planned the cruise, and we ended up finding a cruise that was like sort of soon after we booked it, which was like in like September or October or something, which was the end of this month. And so we booked the cruise, and my mom ended up getting like super fucking invested in it. She was watching a shit ton of YouTube videos about the ships, about the whole fleet, about the other cruise lines, about what to do, what to bring, etc., etc. We had so many gadgets and gizmos, none of which I fucking used. Guess what? The ship that I was on is pretty nice. It was just refurbished like last year, or amped is what they say. So like, it was pretty damn nice, and I didn't need the little extra fan over my bed that's magnetic and magnetizes to the wall, and I probably didn't need the motion sensor light that my mom insisted on giving me. But you know what? It eased her mind, and now we know that she probably doesn't need to bring all that garbage next time, because yes, they got her. They got her good. I mean, they sort of had her to begin with, because she was like so giddy to get on the boat. But yeah, it turned out along the way, it became something that my mom was like super invested in. So even though I beat the odds, beat what the pictures that would happen with the timeshare presentation, they got my mama hook, line, and sinker, because she wants to go on another cruise. Luckily, it will be probably not for a while, maybe, I hope. And I did have to tell her, like, well, you don't have to feel guilty, Mama Martin, about going without us. You do what you need to do. And this is probably straight copium. Cruise timeshare is the least severe of the timeshare sins. I tend to agree. Okay, and there is like a way to game the system in the cruises that I feel is a little bit more beneficial for the sucker than it like a timeshare wouldn't necessarily, like, because there's this whole thing too where, again, I can't help but game the system. I was like, I'm gonna go to the casino and I'm gonna get points from the machines, and the machine, and they're gonna see that I'm gambling in the casino, and they're gonna send me offers for more cruises at a discounted price. Or you can win so much in the casino and get so many points at the casino that it pays for another. You get a free cruise. Technically not free, because you spend the money in the casino, but it's like less than how much the cruise would cost normally. So basically, I was like, I can't help myself. This is what I was talking about with like if I was a dude, I'd be like one of those entrepreneurial guys. Like, I can't help myself. I'm always like points maxing. But that didn't happen. I went to the casino twice, and the first time I just like pissed away like $40 or $60 or something. The gamer urge to go infinite. Yeah, I'm gonna say instead of entrepreneurial urge, it's a gamer urge. It's a gamer urge. I pissed away $60 because, you know, I wasn't in the right mindset. And then I decided to try my hand at it again next time, and I made that money back actually, because I put in $40 and I got $80, and I was like, that's it! I don't know, does anybody else do this? Probably not a lot of people in my chat are like willing to admit to gambling and stuff, but I do this thing where it's like I'll put in $40 into a machine, and then if it's like properly set up, so you might lose that money, but you could also like double that money. And that's what kind of like, that's how they like hook you, because then once you get the money, you're like, whoa, this machine's hitting, and then you lose all that money. So the technique is like, for me at least, is that I put in $40, and then once it hits the minor jackpot and then I double my money, I take the money out. And that's like my slip. You get a slip from the slot machines. And then I decided to go to another machine because I was like, let's piss away some of that money. And then I put in a new $20 into that machine. It wasn't from my like voucher. And then once that one hit the mini jackpot and then it doubled, I pulled that money out. So basically I doubled my money twice. But for some reason I always put in like new money, like new, like it's like a different, it's different money. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's different. It's coming from like a different cash, okay? Cachet, like C-A-C-H-E, you know? But I did double my money and I made up for the losses on the first day. My net minus $60. So I basically made no money. And I didn't cover any of the extra stuff I bought on the cruise. And that's annoying. Like, cruises are crazy. And man, people that like cruising are like, they really like cruising. Like, they really like cruising. Unfortunately, like, you know, in timeshares, it's like the people that work at the timeshare place are the only people that are in your ear. Like, it's such a good deal. And, you know, like, well, why would I trust you? Because you are incentivized to tell me that, right? But, like, on cruises, it's from every fucking direction. Because everyone on the cruise, basically, like, nearly 95% of the people, it was like their 17th cruise. For some people, it was like their 4th cruise on that ship specifically. And so they were all singing its praises. Like, I did this, I did that, I'm on this cruise, I'm a career cruiser, blah, 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 I'm doing this. There was a person on an excursion that we went to that there was a family, what am I saying, person. It was the whole fucking family, and the 2 kids are in on it too. And they have no reason to like, to get us in, to like induct us into their cult. It was like a cult. It was like a cult. They have no reason to do this, but they were like, talking about how often they cruise, and they're also Disney adults, which was like, oh god, they're like consumers of the highest caliber. And then what happened later is that towards the end of this cruise, my mom was like, I'm gonna go on another cruise. So we're gonna go to the next cruise kiosk, what am I saying, offices on the cruise. Because of course, there's a big station on the cruise that has all the other cruises that they have in the company where you can book your next cruise on your cruise. Isn't that genius? And so we were there, and lo and behold, who strolls up but the dad from that family, and is like, you guys are looking. And then, you know, my mom was like, well, what ship is the best? Like, what's your favorite ship? And he was like, sit down, and then talked her ear off about this. But what actually happened was that we were like looking at all the papers on the wall of like the next cruise, and he sent his kid over and was like, the kid was like, my dad wanted to say like, oh, they got you, huh? And I was like, what? You're in now, huh? I was like, oh my god, this kid is scary. And then the dad walked over, and that's when he talked his ear off. How much time do you have? Yeah, it was literally like that. Are you sure they weren't in on the MLM scheme? No, they were just in it for the fucking love of the game. Like, straight up in it for the love of the game. They love cruising. Everybody could not stop talking about how much they love cruising. And I know you guys are predisposed to dislike the idea. I'm sure there are a few pit crew here and there that admit to being on cruises. And I have to say, overall, I very much enjoyed the cruise. Okay? I very much enjoyed the cruise. I was a little bit off-put by like the energy and like typical cruise tradition. I was a little off-put by the ducks. So cute. That was another thing. My mother had seen the TikToks and the YouTube shorts about the ducks. Was Wi-Fi total garbage? Wi-Fi was actually pretty good, but it costs so much fucking money. They leave no stone unturned. They dare not give you even a drop, let alone an ounce of soda, which is basically like pennies on the quart of free soda. Because you gotta get a little machine, you got a little cup that at the freestyle machines, if you put up a normal cup, they're like, no, that cup don't work here. You have to put down your special cup that you pay $10 a day for, so you can get infinite soda out of the soda machine. And most of the Wi-Fi is Starlink. Now, it is Starlink, so it didn't suck, but it did cost $1 billion. So basically, they are going to bleed you dry in every way physically possible. But like I said, there are ways to game it. Like, you know, if you want to fully disconnect, don't buy the Wi-Fi. You don't need to buy the soda package. And there is a lot of free food options. Granted. a lot of it is like dog food. A lot of it is like dog food. And even in the fancy places. So that was like the one concession that we made as a family, or specifically me and my mother, was we were like, look, there's like a bunch of specialty dining on the ship. There's a ton of places you can eat. And it's an extra experience. It's like sometimes they were pre-fees, sometimes they were just like per item restaurants, but like they weren't included with like the cost of the cruise. And so the free food except for the breakfast is kind of ass. That was the exact experience that I had, because on sea days, which is when you're like out cruising, in which I'll tell you guys later, we'll get to that because I'll go in chronological order of my trip. But yeah, the breakfast is like, I mean, how do you fuck up eggs? You can actually fuck them up pretty bad, but that's one of those things where it's like, you fuck these up really bad, can you remake it? Whereas like the general like accoutrement, no, that's not the right word, the general like variety of food that they have at lunch and dinner is just like ass, like straight ass, like not good. They mess up the most basic of things. Like when people are talking about you should bring like little tiny bottles of like Cajun seasoning, of salt, of pepper, etc., they're dead serious that you need. Like, how do you mess up? I mean, I know how you mess up potato and leek soup. The first day there was potato and leek soup because like nothing's open on the first day, and for lunch you get on the boat and it's like, you know what, we're gonna, maybe I'm the crazy one for getting potato and leek soup, okay? I just thought it sounded good, but of course it's like an old people food. It was like mush. Anyway, is it an omelet or scrambled eggs? Seeing an ad for Royal Caribbean on her Twitch now. She's one of them. Oh my god! Is my Twitch actually playing Royal Caribbean ads? That's insane. Yeah, we gotta bring that Cajun seasoning. There are little teeny seasoning bottles. I'm like emoting with my hands and you can't see. Of like adobo, white pepper. And you're meant to bring them on the cruise to salt and to season your food, because like that stuff in the main dining in the Windjammer is like, which is their like buffet style, Golden Corral style, if you will. It's like fucking tasteless. It's so bland and not good. So which is why I remember when I was eating that meal on the first day, that first lunch meal, I was like, this is terrifying. If I hadn't gotten like the special dining package, the unlimited dining for this trip, I think I would have died. Chicken tenders every day, like you guys, I would have exploded from poop. I would have been like so backed up that it like comes out my mouth. Like, how do people just eat that every damn meal? Chicken tender, hot dog, burger. Do you know what I mean? Like that blocks you up. They pack you up to save on plumbing costs. But basically, we got the special dining package. This is another thing. Okay, another quirk of cruising, but also my father, is they make you get so much food because they want to like cover all their bases, and so that they don't want you to bitch about anything. And they also want to sell this like idea of opulence, like you can have anything you want. And so even though these special dining meals were good, they were better. They weren't like magnificent, you know, but I guess I didn't really expect that. But they also weren't terrible. Like I quite enjoyed most of them. They give you so much fucking food. So much food, and it's so much waste. And that's just like a thing you'll have to get used to, lest you be like Papa Martin. And every meal we went to, he would get like super mad. He'd be like, I can't believe how much they waste. And it's like, you need to get over it at some point, because like we're halfway through the trip. We have like 6 more dining things planned, and it's not like you can say no. There was a moment where we were like, not everybody is this normal? Like when you guys go out, are waiters like, because you think they would, because they'd be like monetarily incentivized. Are waiters like, every single one of you needs an appetizer and an entree and a dessert? Because that is the standard on the cruise. And when we were like, can we just get 1 or 2 appetizers? They would be like, are you sure? Like, are you really sure? Like, that's all you want? Like, you're gonna go starving. Like, are you sure? Like, multiple waiters were like, are you dead? Like, dead serious, you're not eating enough. But then there was one point too where the waiter busts one of my mom's meals that she ate like a quarter of. And then she was like, it's way too much food. How does anybody eat that? And he said, I've never seen anybody finish that. Okay, so he gave it away a little. And it was like, they don't finish it. People, maybe on the cruise it's different since they don't want to waste food. They do want you to waste food. They want you to order stuff that you don't eat because of the the vision of opulence. So if that's a thing that like gets under your skin, like food waste, I would recommend not doing the like special dining and stuff because they go crazy about that. I could see them pushing food more at the end, but the whole time doesn't make sense. No, and it's like it was stressing my dad out because you know, unfortunately I'm a bad person, so it's like, well, it was, I guess in my mind it's like it was gonna get wasted anyway. Sometimes maybe like, you know, they bought the food, it's got to get cooked or else it's gonna get thrown away or something. Oh, specialty restaurants, yeah, those will do that. I don't get it because it's like I've already paid for the meat. Like it's a prefix menu. It's a prefix menu, and they are not getting any more money by making you like take more plates. Or maybe it's like a sadism thing. Maybe it's like a sadism thing where it's like, yeah, you're gonna eat that. Yeah, you're gonna eat that and you're gonna fucking like it. Were people's bellies decided by the end of the trip? No, but my sister would not shut the fuck up about how she like hadn't pooped in 5 days. And it was like, I get it. Like, I get it, okay? I'm the one that's in the room with you. I get it. You don't have to keep talking about it. She'd be like, when I get home, I'm gonna take a laxative. When I get home, and it was always over food. Like, what? The only thing that I think overall, not the only thing, but like the main thing I think overall that bugged me a little bit is, this would be hilarious as a VTuber. She'd get canceled right away because that's the only thing that she asked me about. Whenever like something happens in the VTuber space, she's like, did you see so and so? What happened there? And it's like, I don't know as much as you. Like, what? How would I know? How would I know what that other chinchilla VTuber's talking about? Just because we're both chillas? That's racist. Ever seen the Monty Python skit with the fat guy? That's what they want. I've never seen the Monty Python skit with the fat guy. I only know 'tis a flesh wound. Grifter Martin. The thing that I didn't like the most, but I allowed to happen because of what I'm about to tell you, is that for some reason, no one in my family can just do anything alone. Well, that was like the thing I was like, you know what, if my family pisses me off, I'll just go and do something by myself. I don't understand. And it's like my dad and my sister too. Like my mom is one thing because like, you know, like she's a classical lady. She probably wants a companion. They're so dependent. Oh my god, that was like the biggest thing of like, I was like, that's how I was making myself feel better about the trip. Like, you know what, if they piss me off, it's a huge ship, we could just go to different parts of it and like relax. No, no, not true. There was one point where like my sister and my dad were sitting in the solarium, which is like the 15th floor, adults only relaxing area. It has 2 hot tubs, 1 pool, and it's awesome. I love hanging out in the solarium. And I went, stay here. I am going to go downstairs and get something, and I'm going to come back up and relax with you guys or something. Like, I'm going to come back, just stay here. And they weren't listening, or they listened and then it went in one ear and out the other, and they forgot immediately. That was scary. That was scary. Like, realizing your parents are like old farts that don't know what's going on. That was scary. Overall, don't recommend realizing that, you know, like when you were a kid and the airport scared you because it was like so many moving parts and intense and scary. Yeah, now it's different. Like, I'm a jet-setting modern woman, and my parents are like always in a rush and terrified at all moments, and it's like, our flight's out for 5 hours, we don't need to rush. Anyway, I tell them to stay there, and then my mom comes and meets me like on a lower level, and then she's like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to get this drink to bring upstairs. And she goes, oh, okay, like, I told your sister and your father that I was going to like meet you here at this indoor bar. Because, you know, some of the bars, they all have different drinks and stuff. And then because my mom said that she was going to meet me downstairs, my sister and my dad also came downstairs. And this happened multiple times, which is why I'm regaling it to you. And then we were all downstairs, and then I was like, why did we come down here? And then my sister would be bitchy and be like, well, I don't know. You came down here. Why did you come down here? And I was like, well, to get a drink, but I told you guys to stay upstairs. And then they would turn to my mom and then be like, well, why did she come? And it was like, and then I'd be like, well, the plan was to like go upstairs and relax in the solarium. And then my dad would chime in and be like, what the fuck? We just came in there. Why are we going back up there? And it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. That's a really good question. I don't know. That happens so many times. That happens so, and I would be like, I'm coming back. I don't know why we're here. I don't know. We can be... do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, what? Were they bored? I mean, it was like 15 minutes. They could fuck us with their phone or something. Because we all got Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Your family doesn't know how to vacation? And that's exactly it. Because we realized on the first day, we recounted this. Okay, so it's like this when you're an adult too. Yep. To be fair, if you're going brain off, a cruise is the place to do it. Yeah, because it's like you're confined, okay? It's basically like doggy daycare. Like all you could ever want is on that damn ship. But I was like, I don't know. And then I'm the bitch for being like, I don't know. Why are you here? Anyway, that's something that we realized very early in. It was like our first meal. We were talking and it was like, well, the last time we went on a cruise, not a cruise, on a vacation was for so-and-so. And I don't even remember when it was, as like a family vacation. And then my mom was like, oh yeah, that was because of the wedding, like a cousin's wedding or something. And then we tried to remember before that and I was like, well, and then I was like, oh, well, does that count? Because, like, yeah, we did do stuff, but, like, it was for a wedding, you know? And then, wait a second, did Spank and have something more $10? Okay, real talk for a second, did they have Dr. Pepper? I would say about 20% of the freestyle machines had Dr. Pepper. Luckily, when they did have Dr. Pepper, it actually did taste good because those freestyle machines are evil. And they just, like, they're like as if, like, a real person was making the drink each time. Like, I don't know, throw a little bit of this and a little bit of that and like, here you go, fuck you. So like most of the time, none of the sodas actually taste exactly like what they're supposed to. But luckily the Dr. Peppers did taste fine when you could find a machine that had Dr. Pepper. I did drink an abnormal amount of vanilla Coke just because I know that the Coke, regular Coke, tastes like shit on those freestyle machines. And I was thinking, I don't know what the taste of vanilla Coke is enough that like, however it could taste off is like plausible in my mind, so I had a lot of vanilla Coke. Yeah, extra syrup, extra carbonation, all tastes really bad. Anyway, we realized as we were discussing that we've like literally never been on a family vacation, just a vacation. It's been for funerals, it's been for marriages, and back when my mom used to go on to conferences, every time I've gone to Disney World with my family, which was twice when I was a kid, it was because my mom had a conference in Orlando. So we'd line it up with that. And so like for 2 of the 5 days we were in Orlando or something, my mom would be away. And then I was with my dad or my grandparents or something. And so I guess you could count that as like a family vacation because we did have some time together, but like it was always with like the ulterior motive of attending something else as an excuse. So this was like the first vacation that we've ever had that was literally just we are going on vacation. So that was like pretty satisfying and I appreciated that about the opportunity. And like I mentioned before, it did make me realize a lot of the people on cruises are blue collar people, which is what my family is. And so one of them made a good point where it's like we go on cruises all the time. And, you know, this is like me and my wife's like anniversary tradition. We've been going on a cruise for 25 years, every year for our anniversary. And it guarantees that I get to take time off. And it made me realize, you know, it is a really realistic thing for people to forget to take time for themselves, I guess. You know, they might have the free days from work because that's like allotted in their contract, but a lot of the times people don't like take it. Or if it's not like already pre-planned like a cruise is, which is you do like years out typically, they might go like, well, maybe next year or something like that. Oh, look who is talking. Wait, I can't tell if you're saying that like look who's talking because your ass goes on vacation all the time, or like look who's talking because your ass works all the time. I can't tell. A lot of people either win tickets or save up points for years to go. Exactly. And again, it's one of those things like if you are a gambler, like tons of old people are, and you go on the cruises, you can gamble a certain amount and then get certain points and then use that gambled points to get another cruise, which you can then do next year, and it guarantees you a vacation, time with your family, etc., which I think is a good thing overall, you know. And so I did enjoy the cruise. There was like funny quirks that propped up here and there. Another thing I didn't realize is that I was under the impression, maybe it's the time of year that I went, maybe it's the specific cruise that I went on, I was under the impression that cruises were like, rah, American, but there was like lots of Europeans on my cruise. Lots of Europeans. British people, Spaniards, Italians, and also, again, didn't realize this, everyone on the cruise that worked it was a non-American. Cruises are such a Euro thing, but like they come all the way to America to do it. I guess so, because they're not really going to America, they're going to the Caribbean. They're just like in America to get to the Caribbean. Cruise staff is mostly non-American. Didn't know that. I don't know why I thought that. I think it's because like when I was a child, my neighbors met working on a cruise, so I was like, probably most of the people working on the cruise are American. Also, you say cheap labor, but apparently, from what I heard, because of course my family is very like talkative, we were asking some of the waiters, and you know, some of them are a little bit more tight-lipped than others, or they don't know English super well, and so they keep it like very within the script. But some of them were like, yeah, my shit's in like the -2 level, and like I've been doing this for like 6 years, and this is my like 8th contract. They like are so willing to like, cause like that, none of that stuff is accessible. I was really like curious about like the worker side of it, and it seems that like it isn't a terrible job, that there's pretty good workers comp, etc., etc. It just like entails you living on a ship and never seeing your family for 7 months at a time. So there's good and bad. But then again, you know, I say that, where's the negative? Like, yeah, like there's some people that are like, God bless, like thank God I'm not with my family, or they're like young people and they're just that kind of person, you know, that they love the travel aspect. I think it's very similar to being like a flight attendant, perhaps, where like you live this jet setting, non-standard sort of life. Although instead of jet setting, it's ship cruising. Working at ski resorts is similar, exactly. So I did enjoy it. Oh, what else was I gonna say? I will say, remember how I mentioned, yeah, sail setting, boat setting, ship tripping? I heard they were gonna cruise for 3 to 6 months at a time. Exactly. I think 3 is less common. They usually got you on the ship for like 7 months, and then 3 months off, and then 7 months on again. Which I think is a pretty good deal, like 3 months of doing nothing. And if you live in like a country where the standard of living is cheaper than America, that money goes a long way. Oil rig in the service industry? Whoa, it kind of is, isn't it? But that sounds good if the pay is nice enough to compensate. Yeah, of course. And you also have to be like very subservient. So I feel like it's probably the thing that, like, if you have like pride at all, it might not be good. Now I wasn't like going like, you fetch me a towel, of course, but surely there are people that do that, and you have to go like, oh why yes of course, and bow your head and then walk away without turning around, going like, oh thank you very much for the opportunity to go grab you a towel, you know, etc, etc, etc. She absolutely did. I did not, and if I did, I tipped them heftily. That was another thing, is that, again, my father was so wrought with guilt over the sheer excess of the entire experience that he would tip like so much, to the point where it was like we ran out of cash and we had to take more money at the ATM because it was like, you're tipping everybody way too much. But then, is it way too much? Because like, it was just a thing where it was like, we never go on vacation, so we have no idea what the standard is, and the guilt eats them alive, etc, etc. Did you meet a VTuber there somehow? Oh no. But again, back to that cult family. They were talking about how much they cruise, how often they go to Disney, how they make sure they take a vacation twice a year, etc, etc. Oh wait, I feel a bit ill right now, so I think I'll go to sleep now. Oh, good night, Goose. You know, I'm not feeling great either, so I apologize if I've been scatterbrained today. But good night, good night. The what now? Wait, what did I say? Be careful now that your mom is not contractually obligated to take your dad on a guilt health trip. Isn't that crazy? But you know, my dad loved like all of it except for the food part. So, I was surprised by. He was like eating up the shitty entertainment. Oh my god. There's this like aqua show on the back of the boat, which is like diving, heavy air quotes, like a diving water show, heavy air quotes. And I mean, all the people are muscle bound, hyper athletic, like really, you know, they are in shape and they're good at diving into water, I guess, and doing the flips and stuff. But like, it doesn't really like a lot of it too is like, a lot of this ship at least was very pandery towards nostalgia, which is like a crazy thing for me to criticize, considering that's shit that I eat right up. Like, I like Stranger Things, I love all that 80s nostalgia stuff, but like, I guess it just has like very little substance. So the aqua show, the diving show, was 80s themed, but there was like no overarching plot, and it was just like, we're gonna play mashups of Madonna and like, was it Pearl Jam and all this stuff, and then we're gonna like, you know, I also really don't like it when interpretive dance interprets the lyrics into the dance like hyper literally, and they're like making hearts with their hands, covering their eyes, and they say look away. Like, I don't know. So it was like, it was a, you know, they had a Don't You Forget About Me, and they were referencing Breakfast Club and all that stuff. And so, and then afterward, I remember like laughing at one part, because there's also like a trampoline near the water. I was like, they're literally just bouncing on the trampoline. And I like laughed and looked over at my sister, and we were laughing. And then after the show, my dad was like, wow, that was amazing. I was like, oh yeah, it was good. What? It was good. And they also have Broadway shows on this sounds like a nightmare for you and your hate of acting, you guys. I wish I could have recorded the ABBA show, because like, this is why I struggle to watch live theater. Oh my god. Oh, people eat that shit up, and I feel like bad, because it's like, I loved when I saw Cirque du Soleil, and I'm not sure if I'm like blinded by like the assumed prestige of Cirque du Soleil, or if that like the overarching plot of the Cirque du Soleil show I saw, and of course the like artistry and just everything about it. I'm not sure if it was like actually legitimately better, or if I'm just like blinded by the name Cirque du Soleil or something, but like, it was like, nah, it was different. It was a little cringe. The two ends of the same spectrum. Yeah, I would say that had very little substance. But speaking of the live theater thing, that's another thing that's like their claim to fame of like, we have Broadway shows on the ship. Every ship shows a different show. One ship has cats right now. Thankfully not my ship. My ship had Mamma Mia. Ooh, Mamma Mia. Already don't like Mamma Mia very much because something about the plot I don't like. I don't really like. I think the idea of like irresponsible pregnancy is a plot device I don't like very much. But so I was already like, nah, I don't love Mamma Mia, but I do love ABBA music. I do love ABBA music a lot, and so we went to. Why don't the other dads pair up in the end? I thought they did. Wait, am I crazy? I felt like 2 of the dads actually did. Okay, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. One of them is definitely gay though, right? Like that's one of the twists. Is that anyway? You're too yaoi. No, it's real. I promise. It's real. It's very implied. Okay, yeah. It's one of those like. Okay. Man, the acting. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a Broadway show, as in the show played on Broadway. It is not like Broadway level performances. You know, it's not. It was. I mean, but they're doing what I think the audience wants to see. That's my problem, is that I don't think. Oh, another show that they have on the ship, the ice skating show. Really weird thing to have on a cruise ship, in my opinion. Another thing that we saw, my dad went to of his own volition. This is like a curmudgeonly old man guy, and came out of it being like, that was amazing. That was amazing. There's a part where a girl has like 30 hula hoops, and he was like, wow, that part was so cool when she had all the hula hoops. What? That's like, I mean, I probably couldn't do it, but it was like, I don't know how to describe like how silly that sounds. Anyway, you think Mamma Mia's high art? No, but like they were very much acting like. And then I invited all of my dads. What? Sophie, how could you do that? I know, but I can't let my mother see, because who knows how she's going to respond. You know, they acted like that, and it was like, I guess that's like, on one hand, Mamma Mia's like not high art, right? Like it's not like. Not very like poignant and emotionally fraught, but like I love that type of acting. Oh, I find it hard to watch. I find it very so camp. I will say all amazing singers, except, and this I think is a problem in the Mamma Mia movie too, except for the fiance character. He's in one song, and I forget what song it is. And the plot of Mamma Mia, for those who don't know, is like 20-year-old girl. Child bride basically is getting married, and she is the daughter of a single mother who owns this inn in Greece, this small island off of Greece, and doesn't know her father, and basically finds a journal of her mother's from when she was born that basically regales the stories of her fucking 3 dudes raw, and is like, I don't know which one is my dad, my mom has never mentioned it, so let me just invite them all. And yeah, the mom laid pipe. No, I mean, maybe. She's 20 though. She is 20. And so she invites all these guys, and basically it's a mystery on who her dad is. And I mean, there was this one Yuri on Ice. I realized I would say this sounds like the only time I've ever written a hate comment was there was like a Yuri on Ice fanfic that had a similar trope, which already doesn't make any sense because Yuri and Victor are like obviously monogamous, right? And I just like don't like irresponsible pregnancy, like baby mama drama, Bridget Jones' Diary as like a plot thing. And so I already don't love Mamma Mia, but I also like it. But anyway, I do think it's kind of funny how like in modern day, people that worked on the Mamma Mia movie were like, oh yeah, we were drunk the entire fucking time. Like we were like wasted that whole shooting, which I think is kind of funny. It's kind of sweet how you're kind of prude on this. I don't know. Wait, Yuri got Victor pregnant? I'm so confused. It was the other way around, but then there was also like that like really flamboyant European guy that was also maybe the baby dad, and I was like, this is the worst fanfic I've ever read. Anyway, Did you tell them to kill themselves? No, I think I was just like, this is so inaccurate. This would never happen. Like, you could have chosen any other series to do this with them. It would have made, I don't know. I could have just stopped reading, but I kept hate reading it. Anyway, anyway, I don't know. He wasn't the girl looking for her dad? No, in Mamma Mia, also, it's never, like, decided. So all three of the guys are like, we'll just be all 1/3 her dad. Which I find to be a little bit whatever. But there's yeah, you never find out. Wait to see the Wuthering Heights movie. No, I'm not gonna. Wait, that's how it ends? Did I spoil it? Yeah, no, it's like always a secret. And I think what happens is like one of the dudes is married to a man. Or just with a man, because I think this was the early 2000s. One of the dudes ends up with a man, so his longtime partner's a man. So he's sort of like, it would be nice to have a daughter. Like, I wouldn't mind if you were my daughter, but they keep it like a Legerman post happened. Whoa, Chilla post live. Oh, this is a really good post. That was me the whole cruise. Whenever there was like artisanal cheese plate at a restaurant, I was like, can we get that also, please? We'll get the cauliflower steak and the beet salad and also the artisanal cheese plate, please. No one did a DNA test? That wouldn't be any fun, you know? It's meant to be like melodramatic. That wouldn't be any fun. And so that is the plot. And then there's one of them is gay. One of them is like, yikes, I really don't. I don't fuck with your mom like that. And then I'm pretty sure one of the last guys is like, actually, your mom has been like the one that got away for like 20 years and we're gonna get back together or something. So it kind of works out for everybody. And they all have like a surrogate or real daughter, and it's unclear as to who the actual dad is, but like she gets 3 dads out of it. Yippee. And I think also, if I recall correctly, she doesn't get married to the guy. Which is, Mamma Mia is so dramatic. Mamma Mia is like, there's a lot of stuff happening. So like, they all got invited there for what, you know? Anyway, I know, Mamma Mia, what's going on? Makes it for all those years without any dads, I guess. Yeah, now she can run it on like triple time. So that's Mamma Mia, and they were so hammy on the show. Lay All Your Love on Me is the song that they sing together, the main girl Sophie and her fiance. And man, if I recall correctly, in the movie, he's not a good singer either. In the musical I saw, ooh, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. And the whole time I was thinking about, do you guys know about the IRL streamer Cutie Cinderella? I was thinking about how like part of her lore is that she used to be a Britney Spears impersonator on a cruise ship, but was like a terrible singer. I just kept thinking about like, man, where would the Britney Spears impersonator fit into all this? Like, would she be over there? She'd probably be in that bar. Wait, really? I never heard that? There's videos of her that have come out from back in the day. This is actual, like, is this lore or part of, I mean, it's both, right? That actually happened, which I just think is so funny. I kept thinking, like, and there could be an Elvis one here, and there could be a Michael Jackson one here. But, yeah. I did really enjoy the cruise overall. I found the entertainment to be a little bit, like, and I also found the programming to be okay, passable. Every day at 4 p.m. they have like general trivia, and if you win any of the like guess the song things or the general trivia things, if you win, they give you like a free little trinket, and they're always like random as fuck. I went to both one general trivia and then one guess the song thing. It was like guess the song through the eras, and so it was like 80s music only, of course. I thought that they would like throw in like a few modern ones to throw off the oldsters, but that would upset them, so can't do that. And you know what, the people that won that one? Highlighters, like Royal Caribbean highlighters, which they fucking loved. They were like, yes, I was missing this from my collection. Yes. Oh, didn't you watch Moulin Rouge? Which is so funny that I watched Moulin Rouge before I saw Mamma Mia, because I was like, wait, this is also a jukebox musical. You guys, not Mamma Mia. Moulin Rouge is so bad. Moulin Rouge is like, I mean, I guess I knew, but like, I didn't realize it was like that. And if you don't know what I mean by like that, then I don't think you've seen Moulin Rouge. You'll know if you watch it. It's really not good. For free, I'll take them. Well, not technically for free. You did have to guess like 17 old people songs. Ow, baby, chill post. But, oh gosh, I was gonna say something else. Oh, another thing that I found out from that like guess the song through the eras thing was the song Sweet Caroline. Some cruise stuff is I like the ducks. That's the thing. People will hide rubber ducks around the ship, and my mom was like on the hunt for ducks. We only found a couple ducks, and I'm gonna show you them actually because I have a bunch of stuff to show you in my hand cam, and I haven't even got to the excursions. Oh my god! But they hide ducks around the ship like little rubber duckies. Yeah, hidden Mickey ass thing. Basically, it all goes back to being a Disney adult. You figured it out, Hunky Dunk. You figured out what I was gonna say. They played a song during the like guess the song thing, and the woman was like, this is a cruise classic, and everyone was like, I already know what it is, like slapping each other, getting all excited to hear it. And it was Sweet Caroline. I hate the song Sweet Caroline so fucking much. So much! And you guys want to know why? Well, first of all, it's ass. It's not a good song. And second of all, I had a gym teacher in middle school that used to make us run laps of the song Sweet Caroline and make us go bum 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 whenever it goes bum 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 in the song, and then also go so good, so good, so good. And if it didn't look like the vibe was up in class, she would play it again, and then we'd have to run again and bum bum bum, and if not everybody bum bum bum, then we'd have to do it again. And so I'm traumatized by the song to begin with, and apparently cruisers fucking love that song. That's another knock against the cruise. The music was generally horrible. It's not like a Earth, Wind and Fire disco retro nostalgia vibe there. It's more like a Guns N' Roses Sweet Caroline retro vibe, which I do not like. I do not like. Time to organize a weeb cruise. Actually way ahead of you, because as I was boarding the cruise, I was getting TikToks from people that went on the Colossal Con cruise, which is a cosplay water park cruise. What? That seems like fun. But yeah, so I was like, the vibe of the music is not... Yeah, it was Boomer Slop. It was Boomer Slop. Not my fave. I'm not a deadhead. That was like, the music. Also, the music that was just like generally playing throughout the ship, specifically in like the hotel, like the room parts, was on like a 1.5 day loop. So I could tell when it looped because they would play that one JoJo song where it was like, I can't feel you. Ooh, I want you. I don't know, but I need you. Ooh, you know that song? That played about 6 fucking times, and I heard it every single time. And I like that song, but it was like, oh, it looped again. Oh, and Lucky by Britney Spears. Heard that one 6 times too. She's so lucky. She's a star, but she cry, cry, cry. That Savage Garden song, I know before it was a JoJo song. I didn't. But I do like Savage Garden. But yeah, they played those multiple times. That's my favorite Britney song too. You know what else is a really good song? Stars Are Blind. Is that a Paris Hilton song? I think I might be crazy. I think it is. It is a Paris Hilton song. That's like so Y2K. Lucky and Stars Are Blind are very similar to me. Yeah, I Want You by Savage Garden. So like that music was pretty good. But like it would be one thing if it was like they played like the butt rock in one bar and like kept it relegated to like a few parts of the ship, but it was like, for the most part, it was butt rock. For the most part, it was butt rock. Occasionally, there was like one night that was Latin themed, and the Latin bar played some Latin music once. But it was like, I would have really appreciated like a little bit more variety in the places. But same thing with the music also happens with the food. Because we went to all the places in the ship, because we had the unlimited dining thing, because we went to all the places in the ship that had like non-standard food, so like not just like the Golden Corral style buffet, and then also not the main dining room, which comes free with your cruise. You could see like they had the same things on each menu, but they would like title them differently. Specifically, they had this chocolate cake, and it was a lava cake, and it was really good, so I was more than happy to get it multiple times. But like in one restaurant, it had like a little hazelnut on the side, and then in one restaurant it was like a warm cheesecake. Doesn't make any fucking sense. You know, you order cheesecake and it comes out, it's like a lava cake. That doesn't make any sense. But it was in like multiple restaurants, and so like the variety was very limited. I guess the intent isn't to like go to only specialty dining, but that's what we ended up doing, so we could like maximize bang for our buck and stuff. But you had multiple the same appetizers all over the ship. But there was also this one restaurant that was a Brazilian steakhouse. I think it probably was the best meal of the cruise, and they had the pão de queijo little cheese breads, and I think I got like 4 baskets. There was like 4 initially, 1 for each person in my family, and then I would be like, can we get another? And then I'd eat all the little cheese breads, and then I'd be like, can I get another? And then I'd eat all the little cheese breads. And it was super yummy. So cruises are Taco Bells. I would say the food is a little worse than a Taco Bell. A little worse than Taco Bell. So there was definitely some foods that were insanely good. But most of it was like, okay, you know, they do that to fill you up so you don't eat as much meat. Well, no, they only give you, well, that actually what's weird is that it's a Brazilian steakhouse in name only, but really what they were doing is like they had like a list of meats to choose from, and they would just bring them out to you in order. And so one of them was like a sausage, and so they would bring out 4 sausages because there was 4 people at my table. And so you kind of just got like 1 slice of meat. You could probably get more if you wanted, but it wasn't like a typical Brazilian steakhouse where you were like, get over here, give me some of that meat. Get over here. Sounds like the bread rolls at Texas Roadhouse. I go there just for them, nothing else. Ugh, Texas Roadhouse bread, so good. Yeah, no, it wasn't like Fogo de Show, Fogo de Cow, but I think that's like all for the general cruise. I did manage to tell my family like, we should have fun at the sun, and we got to splash around in the pool on the last day, and we got on the water slides, which was really fun. And luckily it warmed up too, because the start of the trip was really cold. Well, I guess we can get through the actual like day by day thing if you guys are interested in hearing about that. So the ship, while a big part for most cruisers, was only half of the reason to go for my family, because we went to the Caribbean. We had 3 ports that we stopped at. The first one was the Bahamas, the second one was Puerto Costa Maya in Mexico, and the third one was Cozumel. And I would say that my enjoyment of each port, now maybe it's not fair because I think Bahamas was might be unjustly rated because of the temperature. But I would say that my enjoyment of each port increased throughout the week. So the first port we went to was the Bahamas. We left from Florida on Sunday and then got to the Bahamas on Monday because they're rather close to one another. And we went to Nassau. There's a bunch of different islands in the Bahamas, you know, like Bimini is another port stop, but we didn't go to Bimini, we went to Nassau. And it was really interesting. And how much Beach Boys did you hear? Hey, take a fucking guess. None. Big fat goose egg. I would have loved to listen to some fucking Beach Boys, but it was all butt rock. It was all Sweet Caroline. Anyway, You got to the Bahamas before the cold front from the nor'easter got there? No, I didn't. I got there right when the cold front was there because it was 65 degrees in the Bahamas, which isn't cold, not where I'm from, but I'm not fucking going to the Bahamas to be in a Chicago spring. I'm going to the Bahamas to be sweating my fucking ass off, and so it was freezing cold. It was freezing cold. We couldn't even go. Everyone that bought like a beach club for that day in the Bahamas was all pissed off, but we didn't buy a beach club because my family is very insistent on being like adventurous and getting educated. And so in the Bahamas, we got like a private tour guide who drove us around from different spots. So we got to see a moonshine distillery, a chocolate company. We also got to go to the Queen's Staircase, and basically she took us around the Bahamas, and she was really interesting. Oh, we got to see Atlantis as well, which is a really large resort and really beloved to a lot of people, and Michael Jackson stayed there once, and I really liked Atlantis. And yeah, we went all around the Bahamas, and we also visited Junkanoo Beach, which is where parts of Thunderball, the old James Bond movie, was recorded. And that's a casino, right? They're all casinos. Yeah, that's a casino. And then we also went to some of the places where they recorded Casino Royale with Daniel Craig, the 2000s Casino Royale, because that's where they did some set pieces for that movie, which is awesome because I'm a big James Bond fan. That's why I'm Ashton Martin, of course. 1964 Aston Martin. The 1964 Aston Martin in Casino Royale 2008, I believe. It's like so nice. But so that was really fun. The other places in Casino Royale we couldn't go to because they're like private beach clubs. But yeah, Bahamas was really interesting. I will say it is like, I guess I don't know what I expected. I ended up not doing any research. Usually I'm really type A because everybody else I know is like type B and is just like roll with the punches. So I'm the one that has to like actually like plan shit. But my mom got super invested in planning, so I just let her do everything. And I guess I didn't realize 2006 for Casino Royale. Oh, it's 2008 for Quantum of Solace, which is the really bad one. I let my mom plan everything, so I kind of had no idea what to expect in Nassau, but I was surprised at it's a rather impoverished place. Also really crazy. If I remember correctly, you could call me on this. This is a statistic that my tour guide said. There's only 500,000 people in the entirety of the Bahamas, which is not a lot, like at all. That is really, and there's like hundreds of islands in the Bahamas. Only like 30 are inhabitable, but even then that's like nobody. That's not a lot of people at all. So I was like, they're very small islands and not a lot of people. And yeah, I guess I wasn't like scared in the Bahamas. You know, I think that's a thing that a lot of annoying tourists say. Probably partially due to the fact that I was with like a local tour guide as well. But like, yeah, it was kind of rough. The Bahamas. I didn't know what to expect in Nassau. But it was interesting. It was very undeveloped. And it was also really cold that day. But it was interesting to see, like, we went to like a fort on the water once, you know. I like history and stuff, so it was interesting to hear about like who previously had dominion over the island, like the Spaniards and the British and the Americans. And the British and the Americans sort of like fought over it in the Revolutionary War because there was gunpowder and stuff there. But that was rather interesting. But yeah, Bahamas was like, I would say eye-opening. And also fucking cold. Uncharacteristically freezing. It was where the pirates set up a republic for a bit. I wish I'd learned that. They didn't cover that. But yeah, we got to go see lots of places like distilleries and I got some Quantum of Solace wasn't bad. It just felt very Russian. Doesn't stand on its own without the setup from Casino Royale. This is true. This is true. I like most of the Daniel Craig James Bonds. But anyway, so I would say Nassau. Maybe I don't go back. Or if I do go back, I'll go to like a resort like Atlantis perhaps. But we did in Nassau something that Mama Martin is always really fond of is conch fritters. And I had never had a conch fritter before. And so we got to eat some conch fritters in the Bahamas, which is like the thing that everybody loves to eat. So it's like I don't know if it came from the Bahamas rather, but you just like twink cute, maybe. Conch fritters. It's conch. It's conch. Or maybe it's conch. I don't know. Concha? Is it? I don't know, because I've learned from like the wrong person. My mother is the type of person to be like, yeah, we're gonna get the quesadilla and also the pico de gallo. She'll do like an accent. It's always like, stop doing that. So I don't know if conch is how you actually say it. Yeah, Atlantis is really nice, but I was surprised at how impoverished most of it was. I don't think I went on a single road that was developed, but that's probably because like the actual like rich, nice looking parts of the island are like behind gated communities, which kind of sucks. It was just surprisingly like, I guess I shouldn't be surprised because it's such a big port town, and like everywhere that relies on tourism has a really large disparity between like wealth and stuff, but like Peggy Hill accent is how she does. But yeah, it was a interesting experience in the Bahamas. And then after that, we had a sea day the next day in the after the Bahamas, and we went to Puerto Costa Maya, and the distance from Puerto Costa Maya and Bahamas is quite far, so, and also because it was cold, and like when hot air and cold air mix, it makes it super windy and unpredictable. We were fucking hauling ass on the ship to Puerto Costa Maya from Nassau, and the ship was rocking really crazy. It was like very like icky inducing, and I was surprised because you hear from everybody like the bigger the ship the less you feel it, but like we were feeling it. And I think part of it too is because we were going 22 knots, which is really fast. We were going 22 knots and it was super windy and cold, and you could definitely feel the ship jostling that evening. But then we went to Puerto Costa Maya, which was also rather interesting because what were you feeling? Swaying, bobbing? It was only swaying. But what was weird is that like there was like a overall like zhoo, 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 zhoo. But then within that like long back and forth, there was like zhoo, zhoo. There was like little oscillations. Zhoo, zhoo. It was like that. It was like that. She took the bikini off for the bikini. Wait, what? She took the uniform off for the bikini? The evidence is there. I don't know what you're referring to. This thing's welded to my body, as you can see. I was surprised how well your model shows. Like, does that make any sense? I understand completely. Okay, you guys get it. It was like small oscillations within like a large swaying motion. And we went to Puerto Costa Maya, and in Puerto Costa Maya, we planned an excursion out to a Mayan ruin called Cohunlich. Chichen Itza is a Mayan ruin that's like really well preserved, but that's outside of Cancun, and we went to Puerto Costa Maya, which is right on the border of Mexico and Belize, which is interesting. And we ended up taking a bus from Puerto Costa Maya to Cohunlich, and it took 2 hours. 22 knots is about 25 miles per hour. Pretty fast for a ship that probably goes mid-teens knots. Yeah, well, from Florida to Nassau, we went like 8 knots. So it was slow moving that first day. And I was like, I could barely feel the ship moving. And then once we were going fast, it was like, ah! Oh my God, I got a little icky. Excuse me. It's been almost 20 years since my only cruise, so I can't say for sure I felt the swaying. I heard so many people say the larger the boat, the less you feel it, but did you get more seasick or earth sick? I never got seasick in like the traditional sense of like, ugh, my tummy hurts, but like I felt like a lot of vertigo, which was weird. I actually still feel a lot of vertigo today, which is not ideal. A crazy thing about ships is that their top speed depends on length. Longer ships are faster. Oh, that kind of does make sense actually. Interesting. But yeah, I was on like a fuck huge ship. It was one of those ships where it was like they were like ship mogging the other ships at port. Like we would dock next to like a smaller royal ship or like a smaller ship from another company, and everyone would be taking pictures like, take a look at the size of our ship. You know. But yeah, I get like vertigo. I feel like a little bit like fuzzy-headed today. That's why I would have streamed earlier today, but I took a nap hoping that the fuzzy-headedness would go away. Or I'm just sick. Did they have a funny horn? No, they didn't have any like like the Disney cruises did. No, it's just like a normal like and they do the horn when they leave port, so that's how you know that you're pulling away from port. I absorbed some of your sickness for you. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh yeah, I don't wanna call it too fast because there's always time to there's always time to for things to change, you know, for illnesses to lie dormant and appear later. But I think I got off scot-free, and partially because I was taking my vitamins every day and lots of vitamin C, so I wouldn't get sick from the ship. And they do make an effort to make everybody wash their hands before meals. Like the main dining areas, they all have like a hand washing station where they've stationed somebody to go like, wash your hands. Whoopsh, whoopsh. In fact, some of them will even make them do humiliating things like the washy-washy dance, where they like sing a song and dance along, and they're like, washy-washy, washy-washy. Imagine a Sweet Caroline horn. Holy, oh my god. Oh man, there's one point where we docked next to like the Margaritaville ship. Disease and flus must spread real fast on there. Oh, like at light speed. At light speed. By the end of the week, there were so many coughing babies, and I was like holding my breath every single time I was near them. No coughing babies, please. Not gonna lie, I marked for the ship horn doing the ba ba ba. Oh my god, I absolutely would do the ba ba ba. That's like a cruiser's dream. But we went to Puerto Costa Maya and we did a 2-hour bus ride, which did kind of suck because it was like already like a couple-hour flight to get to the... Hello? Why'd I freeze? Encoding overload? I'm not doing anything! Usually that happens when I'm like clicking stuff. That was weird. Stream died for a sec too? What the fuck? Why did I freeze? Why did I freeze? How could I freeze when I look so warm and tanned? Why'd you overload it? Why'd you overload it? It's your fault. It's the chillas on screen. Why did you overload my computer? Don't do that again. That was scary. I'm sorry, you guys. You guys just got me back and you almost lost me again. We just missed you that much. I'm sorry, but it was good to get away to recharge. And I also did that thing where I saw a Twitter post of somebody being like, I'll take my Nintendo Switch places, and then completely fucking forget to use it. I brought my Nintendo Switch and 4 games and literally never pulled it out. I brought my Kindle and I never pulled it out. I brought my iPad and I did pull it out to watch movies, but other than that, it was like I didn't do any drawing. I didn't have any time. I brought my laptop and I didn't even pull it out. There was no time because most of the time it was like my mother being like, well, do you want to walk around, Ashton? Do you want to go to the walking? Do you want to go to the jogging track? We spent so much time just walking around the ship. Which I kind of liked because it was always after meals and like it's good to walk it off, you know? But it was like we were just fucking walking around the ship at that point. Just so you guys know, she said washy-washy like hand washing and not washy-washy like nose of me. Washy-washy? I'm a weeaboo. I would never say washy-washy like washy-washy. It's too bad your plane trips are so scary. They're so awesome. Those are awesome VN times. You mean like, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm having like a yandere freak out on planes. I can't help it. It's so embarrassing to get off the plane and be like, okay, it's fine now. It's fine now. Because on the plane I was like, man, the plane ride in, I took my medicine and I managed to sleep for most of it. Actually, almost the entirety of it. And even then it was like a little bit turbulent, but I'm so scared of flying in planes, and I don't know, I was overwhelmed from the trip, and I'm not gonna lie too, I'm so scared of turbulence. Like the feeling of it is so like terrifying that the feeling of swaying on the ship is a little bit similar to like mild turbulence. And so sometimes I would like close my eyes, or if I was napping or just relaxing, I would forget that I was on a ship and think I was on a plane, and then I would get like a jolt of like adrenaline, being like thinking I was like in turbulence. It was so stupid. I'm just so scared of flying. Did you get sick of the smell of the ocean spray? No. I'm an island gal. Not sick of it at all. But yeah, flying in plane is scary. Even though the cruise is technically like less safe than the plane, it's scary. With the cruise, I could probably like hop off and start doggy paddling home. With the airplane, it's just like to lie back and hope it's fast. But yes, we went to Puerto Costa Maya, 2 hours to Kohonlich Mayan ruins, and they were very dilapidated but still very interesting. And we also had a really interesting tour guide that was regaling all his stories, because he's like ethnically Mayan. And also another fun fact is that there is only like 1 million people in all of Quintana Roo, which is the state in Mexico that's like on the coast, which has Cozumel, Cancun, and Puerto Costa Maya. It's the eastern state of Mexico, and that also has like, it's like the fucking middle of nowhere. It's the boonies for Mexico. I think Mexico City has like 10 million people. That's such a funny pronunciation. Wait, what do you mean? Kohonlich, Quintana Roo? That's how you say it. Quintana Roo. I think that's such a funny name. Yeah, it's mostly jungle, mostly the jungle. You know, super interesting going to the Mayan ruin and being like, trying to imagine. I was spending my entire time there like going like, oh, I can't even imagine what it's like to 6,000, 7,000 people in this area all walking around. What jobs could they have done? And then also the area where they used to play like extreme dodgeball, and the winner or the loser or both would get sacrificed. I think there's all coastal, and then inland it's just jungle and ruin tourism. Yeah, it's interesting going to Puerto Costa Maya because like it's sort of a place that only exists because of tourism. There's like a nearby town that's another very small beach town, but like it only exists for the express purpose of tourism. So everyone there is like hawking Chinese garbage and like stores trying to upcharge you on your credit card and trying to get you to do a tour. And I mean that's the name of the game, right? Like if that's their main way to get, look, man, you gotta eat. Exactly. Although another thing that I heard there is that Royal Caribbean bought that port and they're gonna turn the area into a theme park. So got that to look forward to. Perfect Day Mexico, because they've got this other place called Perfect Day at Coco Cay, which is an island that they own. And so they're basically turning Puerto Costa Maya into a theme park. Cool. And the ruin was interesting, and I had brought along my little baby Kozame to do some oshikatsu. So for those who don't know, I'm obsessed with this character called Odekaku Kozame, and he is so cute. He's so cute, and I'm obsessed with him. And I decided to bring along my little baby Kozame to do some oshikatsu at the Mayan ruins, because there's some shark iconography in some of the carvings in the Sun Temple at the Mayan ruin. And I brought him there and I took some pictures. And at some point, I have no idea where, it may have been like in the port, it may have been on the bus, it may have been at the ruin, but at some point the string on it broke, not the little ball chain that came with it. I was very like cognizant of the ball chain, but yeah, I fell asleep on the bus ride back to the port, and then when I got off and we got onto the ship, I realized very like late, like, oh my god, my sharky! And I couldn't get off and look because it was like 10 minutes. We were like rushing to get back to the boat in time before it took off. Same with Shark Family. I hope that he's having fun with his Mayan ancestors. I'm so sad about it. It was my first time ever really doing like oshikatsu with him, or oshikatsu in a long while. That isn't just with like my standee out and about, because I did that. Oh my gosh, and then at the ruins there was howler monkeys and spider monkeys, and they were so cool and really actually quite cute looking. And I can't remember the noises that they made. I think it was like yeah, it's like very grunty like noise that they would make. But yeah, they would be like barking at us from the trees, being like, go away. But that was cool. That was so rural that we got to see monkeys. You can't say that. There's monkeys, and then the ruins was cool. And then, man, they did not really have any standards for carving stairs back in the day, because those ruins were steep as fuck. Steep as fuck, very scary. Even for somebody as nimble as I, it was like, going up was fine, but going down was like, you could very easily just go like ass over feet and tumble all the way down. They were built different, quite literally. But yeah, it was super interesting. Oh, and I forgot to say, the tour guide was like ethnically Mayan, and so he was telling stories about how his grandma used to make him like Mayan food, and about how he used to he was so funny. He was like TMI, like we really don't need to know that, telling us stories about how like he used to go out into the fields and capture a gopher, and then they would cook it for dinner. And he was like telling about how he used to boil it to get the skin to peel off, and then how they would eat it bones and intestines full of poop and all. And it was like Jesus Christ. He was even mimicking the like, he was like, you know, when you give a cat fish and it's crunching on the bones and stuff, and go like, what? Way too much information, too visceral of an image. But yeah, he had a lot of interesting stuff to say about like the history of the area. And what was interesting is that my parents were like talking about how they were shocked at the poverty, but I guess I didn't interpret it as poverty. It was more just like rural living. Like, I think a lot of the people that live in the area probably just live within their means. There's like literally no rich looking people in Puerto Costa Maya. Like, I think it's gonna start to boom because of like the investments that Royal Caribbean is making in the area, but for now it's like very undeveloped. And I guess I didn't interpret it as like poverty so much as like a very alternative like way of living. Like everything outside, like only like the sleeping quarters inside. There were so many kitchens that we passed by. Oh, and another funny thing too was every building had rebar sticking out of the top, because they'd build like a concrete first floor and then have like rebar sticking out of the columns in case they wanted to build a second level in the future. None of them had any second levels, but just in case. On need for excess capital within the culture. Exactly, yeah. It was interesting, the difference in the way of life. Very interesting. The rebar would corrode. Well, if it rained very much, you know, there isn't too many elements to experience besides for the sun down there. So, also, even if it did corrode, I've just got a strong sense that a lot of the buildings that were, built in that area to begin with aren't exactly up to like any particular code to begin with. So, what's the matter if the rebar's a little corroded? Psst. But that was Puerto Costa Maya. We didn't really do much besides for the Mayan ruin, just because it took so long to get there and it took so long to go back. And another thing was that this was something my dad was confused about, but I kind of didn't question it until he questioned it. But you're only at port for like 8 hours. Some of them are longer. Sometimes you would get in at like 7 a.m. and then leave at 5 p.m. But then some of them were like you'd get in at 9 a.m. and then leave at 3 p.m. And that's only like what? 6 hours? That's like no time to do anything. And so because we had to go the 2 hours to the ruins and then spent like an hour or two there, and then it was like 2 hours back, we got to the ship right as it was about to sail away. So we didn't see much of Puerto Costa Maya. Admittedly, not a lot to see too much there anyways. So that was that day. And then we went from Puerto Costa Maya. I think, yeah, this is how it went. It went set sail, Nassau, sea day, Puerto Costa Maya, Cozumel, sea day, back to port. It's enough time to go to the Rolex store. Wait a second. That was another thing that I was confused about on the ship too. Because they have so many places that just fucking sell junk. Like, it really is interesting, like, how they're selling this, like, idea of opulence to the working man. They sell all these, like, cheap jewelry, cheap rings, cheap necklaces, cheap bracelets. 2 for $30, 3 for $50. And there's, like, 1 or 2 real, actual, like, luxury stores on the boat. But the rest are all, like, fake luxury. I was really... I guess I mean, I guess I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect that for some reason. I expected, like, maybe, like, real luxury stores. But no, it's like Bulova watches or, like, other, not, like, shitty necessarily, but just, like, very, not, like, sort of like the stuff that you find in, like, a Ross. Sounds like the Dells? Yeah, it's like stuff you'd find in a Ross. Or stuff you'd find in, like, a TJ Maxx. And it's very... They try, and everyone, like, is a hawker. Gold by the inch is a cheap cruise specialty I've come to learn. Gold by the inch? Yeah, it's all kayfabe. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Yeah, it's all kayfabe. I was, like, surprised by it. There's, like, one place that sells Omega watches. Although they say Omega in Britain. Hawker? Yeah, the ones that are like, come on, take a look at our wares, etc. Would you like to try, like, a free massage taster to get you to come to the massage on the ship, so you can pay $200 for a massage, and then at the end of your massage I can try and sell you the lotions and potions that we use in the massage. Please, 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 please. Malls are dying. Guess these stores move on to cruise ships. Yeah, they're on the cruise ships. There's a few. There's, like, one Tag Heuer, one Omega store. Omega. Omega's how they say it in James Bond. That you can't take on the plane. Wait, what can't you take on the plane? You can take a lot of things on a plane. Most of the stuff that they let you buy, you can take on a plane. But, you know, I say that about, like, they're selling fake shit. But when we were in Cozumel, we did... my sister is I'll have to give her this much for all of her, like, weird quirks and stuff. I would say she is rather fashionable and chic. So she was very interested in looking at the silver. Now I understand that there's no way to really tell what is real or not in the moment, you know. I thought you said Amiga in Casino Royale. Oh fuck, maybe it's Amiga and not Omega. Man, I miss my Amiga. I'm back. What do you mean you miss your Amiga? I'm here. Have you stolen clothes from her? Oh, like once or twice. But that's the thing. I'm feeling a little bit of stubbornness because it's like, well, I don't need to steal from her. Psh. Like, I have my own fashion, but then I'm very pedestrian probably, comparatively. But anyway, she was there looking for silver. And so we went into a bunch of silver shops in the port of Cozumel. And there's one store where I couldn't resist, and I mean, is it real? I don't know. And it doesn't matter if it's real. I don't need to get it checked because what good does it do to know that I got scammed or something? I'm going to blindly believe it's real. If it tarnishes, I know that it's real silver. But I ended up getting a bracelet. And I think I got it down to a reasonable price. So there's this bracelet I was looking at, and they say it's sapphires in silver, and as long as it doesn't turn you more green, that's the thing that I'm on the lookout. It's fun to have either way. It is. There's this bracelet that I was looking at that I really liked, and I was like, can I see that bracelet? And the guy said $1,600, and I was like, no thank you. And then he was like, okay, $900. And I was like, fuck no, dude. And then he went, okay, $600. Lol, they let you barter? You better fucking be bartering if you're going to these cruise ports. You bet. When we got back on the ship and they were, like, telling me, like, prices and stuff, I was tempted to barter. Because I was, like, in the barter mindset. And I was like, 600 is still too much. Like, no, dude, no. At the port, yeah. USD! Yeah, 1,600 to 600 some discount. Yeah, but I knew in my head that it was like fucking made for like $50 max. And so I was like, no, I can't. And he was like, ugh, fine. And so then I walked to another store and he's like desperate to get the sale because it's obvious that I want it. And so my sister and I walked to a different store at the port and he rushes over and he's like, I have more bracelets to show you. And I was like, okay, fine, because I'm bad. And I thought it would be nice to have my own jewelry because my sister got a sterling silver necklace and I wanted something. And so it's also not just about bartering. You have to act like, fuck no, I don't want that. Hell no. Psh. Like, you have to act like I want it, but I'm not gonna pay that price. He would have got you that timeshare. If he went down as low as he did on this, then maybe yes. So then he brings me back, he shows me the other bracelets, and I go, like, they're not my style. And then he goes like, how much would you pay? You know, like, as if that was the issue. It's just that I didn't like them. And I went, well, I really just like the other bracelet more. And he went, okay, $250. And I went, okay, fine. Like 1,600 to 250. If it's real sapphires and if it's real silver, I would say that that's an okay amount. And it's a souvenir of my vacation, so it's okay. It ain't real, I know. I'm gonna believe I got a beautiful sapphire and sterling silver bracelet on my vacation in Cozumel, and I'm going to adore it and cherish it by a lot. If he dropped as low as 250, it had to be fake, sorry. That's okay. I mean, there is some use to like fake stones still cost money. And if it was real silver and fake stones, that's okay. Cause you know how much Swarovski, the reason why I was like tempted by it, you don't mean 250 USD, do you? Well, I didn't buy it, my papa bought it for me. But I do mean 250 USD. It's a special vacation. Okay, whatever. I got gooped. But the reason why I was okay with it was because there's actually like a Swarovski bracelet that I had been really interested in. It wasn't a necklace. A Swarovski bracelet or a necklace that cost like $600. And Swarovski's like just straight up crystal, like fake. Like not really. So I mean, if any of it's real, whatever. I got it for cheaper than a Swarovski one that I already wanted to begin with. This is how all our grandparents got all those knickknacks that they swear are precious treasures. Exactly, my grandma had so many of those that I had to go through when she died. I'm just like my stupid grandma. I know, I got a little duped, but I guess in my mind it's like, well, small business. What matters is it made a happy memory. I agree, it made a happy memory. And my papa bought me something nice. And I don't need to know if it's real or not. I've been getting jeweler gem verifier TikToks in my algorithm. This is no coincidence. No, please. I'm going to believe that my papa got me a nice piece of jewelry for me. Was he excited by the discount? Yeah, and they fucking ply you with tequila everywhere. They everywhere is like, sir, madam, ladies, tequila? Just one shot for free. Just one shot. And so it was like, everywhere gives you free shot. Even when they bought the fucking jewelry, they gave my mom and my dad free shots of tequila. If it looks nice, it looks nice. And it does look very, very nice. Was it good tequila? I had a little bit of it and it actually was good tequila. And if it's real, then holy shit, small Tiffany silver bracelets are over 1K. See, that's the thing is like, Tiffany you play for the name, but silver is getting more expensive is the thing. It used to be like $40 a pound and now, or an ounce, and now it's $85 an ounce. Tequila's awesome though, man. Everyone was trying to get you to buy tequila, and Anyway, I skipped ahead a little bit because that isn't just what we did in Cozumel. Oh, but I'll just finish the jewelry talk. And then I also got these anklets in Cozumel, and it was kind of awkward because they, you know, like the hawkers probably don't expect you to like bite right away, but I heard another hawker be like, bracelet, like ankle bracelets, ladies, come take a look, you know, and it was like whatever, like ignoring them, but then I was like, ankle bracelet, wait a second, he's right, I'm not wearing an ankle bracelet, I'm not living my island gal fantasy. And so when another one was like, ankle bracelets, get your ankle bracelets, I was like, okay, and I looked immediately and I got 2 little ankle bracelets, and I'm so happy with my little ankle bracelets as well. They're like hand braided. In the town of Tequila, you pretty much get shots all the time. Yeah. So yeah, I got an ankle bracelet and look super nice with my sandals, and I felt so cute. And what else did I get? Oh, I also got these, like, I guess I should just show you guys. I got these hair clips as well, and can it show us your ankle? I don't have those with me. I have the other stuff with me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of it as, Astrum Shenanigans. Even if it's fake or something, whatever. I'm supporting a local economy, and I'm supporting the people doing the jobs that they can only only jobs that they can do because of the way that like the evil tourists have made the area. Okay, so that's how I think of it. But yeah, I got an ankle bracelet, and I got these like UV color hair clips that are flowers. Oh wait, that's what I forgot. I forgot to put a flower in my hair, and I was just enjoying that. But what we actually did in Cozumel is we did multiple things. It was all one excursion. It was like a drive and splash. And so we got to rent these Suzuki Jimneys, also called Suzuki Samurai, I think, in America. But they're these little cars with like very little suspension, and they have like a high center of mass, and so they roll over really easily. And so jeepney, yeah, they roll over really easily, so they're not allowed in America, but they are allowed in Mexico. And so we all got to ride these Suzuki Jimneys from place to place, and the first place we went was snorkeling. So I was snorkeling for the very, very first time ever in my life, and I saw manta rays, and I saw sharks, and I saw fish, and it was super duper cool. And it was one of those moments where it was like I got out of the water and I had one of those visions of like, I can understand why people will like quit their job, drop everything, and abandon their previous lives to like live in a warm climate and snorkel all day. Like I can understand like how somebody might do that, because I had so much fun snorkeling, and it was just so amazing. And I actually got to dive down a little too. Everybody else, well, my family, oh my god, again, that's just embarrassing. I don't know if anybody else can. Maybe it's because like it was our first time doing any of this before. But I'm sure it's other people's first time too. It's just like, it's always like everybody brings too much shit. Everybody has no idea what to do. My mom has like auditory processing and can't understand instructions. So I gotta tell her the instructions, and then she's got questions. My dad has questions that they've already explained, and they can't understand the people's accents and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And so everybody was like really struggling. I would say that it was really intense because you had to tread water the whole time. But they give you flippers, so it becomes a little easy to tread water. But like my sister was like flailing, and they all like had to inflate their life vests, and yeah, it was just like I kept worrying that my parents are gonna fucking drown. Meanwhile, I was like fully like became an aquatic chilla. I turned into an otter. My mustelid came out. And I was like diving down and trying to touch the manta rays and the fish and stuff. I unfortunately didn't make it because the pressure on your ears is so intense. I should have worn like earplugs, or there's a way to like equalize the pressure in your ears when you dive down that deep, but I couldn't do it because of the face mask that I had to dive with. But like, it was amazing. It was so much fun to dive and swim, and it was amazing. I'm glad you didn't get sea whirlwind. I'm sure that the little manta rays that they keep in the enclosure are debarbed. That was another thing they were talking about, though. Oh, and the guide, the snorkel guide, too. Captain Miner, thank you for resubscribing, saying sponsor. I gotta get through all my subscribes and stuff, gosh. How much sun was there generally? In NASA, it was overcast and 65 degrees. And then the next day at sea, it was cold. And then the day after that, it became warm. So pretty close to Maya, it was nice and warm. And then Cozumel, it was hot, baby. And then the next day after that, at sea, it was hot again. And so I got tons of sun. And I went swimming, and I was snorkeling. And he also picked up an urchin from the bottom of the enclosure that we were snorkeling in, and then we got to hold the urchin. You could feel its little like talons sucking on your hand. And hi Ashton, I hope you had a relaxing vacation. Let me lend you some aloe though. Yeah, I could use some of that right about now. But yeah, the urchin was super fun to hold, and we whipped up at the end of the day each day. It sounds like your days were packed. Oh my god, my first day in Nassau, it was like fucking intense, and it was just walking around, but like it was really intense to be so active. But for some reason at the end of my splash and drive day, even though we were like exerting ourselves so intensely by snorkeling, I was kind of used to it by then, so I was like really energized that day. It was amazing to be like active and have so much fun. How was it coming back home after all the sun and warmth? Terrible. On my final day, when I was walking around like in my bikini and like feeling the warm wind, so it was like I was wet because I had just gone down the water slide, but I was warm because the water was warm. And that was the thing, I've never been in like warm water. The ocean was warm, and the pool water was warm too, just because of the heat of the sun. And it was warm. I was walking around in my bikini, and even though it was cold because the water was evaporating, but like the wind was warm, and it was like, this is amazing. And I kept thinking like about how I can't wait to do this again. And then I realized like, oh, like this isn't gonna happen again. This isn't gonna happen again. And even if I do go somewhere, it's gonna be cold water. And I was so distraught, like, wow, I forgot that it's not actually summertime. I like fully, my brain had converted into being like, it's summertime, but it wasn't summertime. It's winter actually. Oh man. No, it can happen again. Well, not for a while at least. I have more vacation, Ashton. Now I love your storytelling. I'm glad that my storytelling is at least a little bit coherent, because I know that I've jumped around a lot. But yeah, we spent some time snorkeling, and I was the only person in our like tour group. So there was like 4 Suzuki Jimneys, and each one had a different family, and we would just like follow each other from place to place. And so there was like a big group of people, and I was the only one in our group for snorkeling to bring like a phone case. And so I brought my phone case, and I was able to take some underwater pictures and some underwater video of the manta ray and the sharks, and I posted those on Twitter. But I do have a video that I want to show you guys of the underwater of the manta ray under the water. Unfortunately, I couldn't take it. I gave it to my tour guide to go down in video, because I couldn't go down deep enough because of the pressure on my ears. Man, you know what it made me realize too? When I dove down really deep, and it hurt my ears all day after that because there was so much pressure on my ears. Just going down 10 feet, I was thinking like, damn, if that's so much pressure on my ears at 10 feet, man, those people in that submarine really did just like get turned into viscera, didn't they, when they exploded? Man, that water pressure is so intense. Most modern phones are waterproof nowadays. Oh, but I also brought like an actual waterproof like case and stuff. That's fucked up. Yeah, but that's like my only point of reference. Like, Jesus. Why is that your thought? Because the pressure was so intense. I was just like shocked by it, I guess. Jeez. It hurt so bad. I love the morbid thoughts. Yeah, it makes me thankful for my life. was expecting Titanic too. Waterproof does not mean ocean proof. They still die in salt water. Yes. It was like a real waterproof phone case. So I'll show you guys that video after this. But that was amazing. Snorkeling and swimming, and I feel bad for my family because they were like fucking struggling the whole time. They all had to inflate their vests so they couldn't dive under even if they wanted to. But I was fully turned into a little otter. I was fully uninflated vest, swimming around, diving deep. The only problem is that there's like a check valve on the masks that we had, and so when I would dive down, when you come back up, you have to like push all the water out typically when you're diving with a typical snorkel so that you don't like suck in ocean water. But in this one there's a check valve, so it closes when it detects water. But what would happen is I would dive down and I'd dive back up and I would blow all the water out, but then there was like a little driplet of water on the check valve, so I'd breathe in and it would like close, so I'd be like you know, and then I have to like steady my breathing like because if I did it too fast or if it detected a little water it would like close, which is a little scary because I was worried like, am I gonna die? But no. You must have gotten so lightheaded. I did get a little lightheaded, but every time that I was like worried that I like was gonna exert myself or like it would be too much, I was able to go like because like it was intense to breathe through the mask and it was also intense to breathe underwater, like, you know, just the pressure, but like I was able to like regain some strength every time like I focused. And so your island girl coded didn't say that from someone who grew up in Midwest German heritage. I know, right? But it kind of makes sense though, because I'm the only one in my family that tans instead of burns. Well, I do burn. I do burn pretty bad because my hair is light. My scalp will burn, but the burn will turn into a tan, whereas like my sister and my mom, they'll just like completely burn and turn like bright tomato red. Next up, scuba certification. I really thought I wouldn't be good at scuba diving, but I think I want to go scuba diving someday. I think that'd be so much fun to go scuba diving, because this is just snorkeling, not scuba diving. I guess a little bit of it was scuba diving. I didn't think I'd ever want to go scuba diving, but then once I got in the water and I got moving, I was like, this is so much fun. Just be careful. I know it's a slippery slope. Snorkeling to scuba diving to cave spelunking, and then someday you're gonna see me in the news for getting nutty puttied. Scuba's a little tough. I've only been once. I wanna go. Maybe next time. You can scuba train in pools at first. That's true. This is true. But it's not the same though. Scubaing and... What's the difference though? Isn't it just like diving down with a snorkel mask? Underwater spelunky is going to end so well for you, I'm sure. Nutty putty sounds a little naughty. I mean, it is quite naughty, isn't it? It's like about the folly of man. A cautionary tale. Naughty, naughty. Your avarice is showing. Google scuba outfits. Oh, you know what is a cool scuba outfit? Doobie's summer outfit. Wait, was that a scuba outfit? It was. That wetsuit? I thought you guys didn't want to see me in a wetsuit. You do need extra training for the ear pressure problem with scuba. I wondered, could I just wear like earplugs? I'm very nutty. Go to the lionfish snorkel hunting trip, state the mustelid within. I love those videos. But isn't it like especially dangerous? I feel like that's a really large jump from like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go snorkeling, I'm gonna go scuba diving, to I'm gonna go scuba diving with the intent to kill a poisonous animal, and if I accidentally nick myself with its spines, then I'm going to be in excruciating pain for hours, possible death depending on where I get poked. Also, yeah, my snorkel guy, the guide was sort of morbid because he was like, don't worry, these guys like won't get close enough to you for you to get like barbed. And also, if you do get barbed, the whole reason why Steve Irwin died is because when he got barbed, it was by a huge manta ray, so the barb was huge apparently, and it was on his heart, and apparently the people ripped it out. So I was like, oh my god, that's like a really visceral like image, you know. So leave the barb in, and pray it's not in a dangerous spot. And also, there's small rays. They probably get asked that all the time. Just wanted to get that out there in advance. Yeah, probably, honestly. Yeah, I got impaled. Americanized lionfish are too dumb to recognize you as a threat. True, but there's always the possibility of, like, accidentally pricking yourself. Yow! Too used to being apex predators, exactly. You should go catfish catching something. No, I don't want to go noodling. Ew, because when you go noodling, you can like, stick your hand in their mouth. And catfish have, like, suckers and stuff on them. They're scary. Noodling? That's how you say it. Just for chainmail and you have nothing to worry about. I don't think I want to go noodling. I don't want to like get inside a fish's guts and stuff. I'm not like the Mayans eating the guts and all. Or maybe there's another way to catch catfish. Catfish just go nom nom nom. I know, and I don't like it. Ooh, and there's pelicans too in Cozumel. But anyway, after the snorkeling, sorry, I was just like had a really good time snorkeling, so it's strong in my memory. I was super salty after that because I forgot to shower. Well, I also didn't want to shower because it was so cold. And so I was super salty and as I was drying off in the chimney after that. And part of it was off-roading, and so we went to this cenote called like the Jade Cenote. I don't know if there's another way to get in or if it's just like off-roading by nature because there's no like actual road, paved road. So we took the chimney, like me and my sister in the back were like bobbling around in the chimney, and we went to this cenote that's known for its green water. It's called the Jade Cenote, but it's a little bit more on the moss green to like icky green color, but the water is actually clear. It's just a very, very deep cenote, and it was stinky because it was sulfury, but it was super cool, and it was filled with bats. And oh, and then on the way up too, there's coati mundi, and they're basically Mexican raccoons. They're the same type of genus or species, or not species, but genus perhaps. And they're just as like affiliated, like affectionate to humans and stuff. The Jedi, coati mundi, the Jedi. Is it? There's a Glupshido Jedi named after the Mexican raccoons. Nobody tell her what sausage is. Sausage is not poo-poo! I have to Google this coati mundi. Does he look as cute as the coati mundi do? Oh, coati mundi. Oh, coati mundi. Oh no. I wouldn't say he's cute at all. Lego Star Wars. His head is so big. Ew! You should look up his Lego. He's very scary looking. He looks like he's super high. Like he's scary high. But yes, I saw the coati and they're super cute. And they're like raccoons, so you could call them over by like swishing your hands together and going like, you know, like the kissy noises that cats love, and then like and then rubbing your fingers together like you got a treat for them. They kept coming over and then they'd be like, fuck you, and then run away when I had nothing in my hands. They were so cute. But yes, inside the cenote there was bats, like a fuck ton of bats, like so many bats. But luckily the place where we did the diving, the cave, the cenote jumping was away from the bats, so hopefully there's no guano over there, or very little guano at least. But bats are cool, but they give you rabies, so I'm scared of them a little bit. Then they got crazy tails. I know! They have cute little like loopy tails, striped tails like raccoons. And I think what's more interesting is how long their noses are. They're very like wiggly and stuff. Yeah, just diver guano. Well, what was super interesting is that the cenote, I mean, it's so scary being that high up. So we had our whole group of people, which was like a couple, like 3 or 4 families of like 4 or 3 people each. And so like 20 people max visiting the cenote. And you could go in and swim around, or you could jump in. And you know, I was thinking, when's the next time I'm gonna be in a cenote? I don't want to regret anything from this trip, so I'm gonna jump. Why not? And they insisted it was warm and refreshing, and it actually was quite a refreshing temperature. A thing that I heard from everybody in Mexico, in Cozumel, like from each individual person, when somebody would be like, is it cold? They'd be like, the water's never cold. The water's never cold here, because it's always so nice and warm there. It was like, wow, it was kind of cool. But I decided to take the jump and jump into the cenote water, and it was 20-foot drop, which is super scary. Like once you're up there, it's like so hard to just like let yourself free fall. And I jumped, and it was so scary but so fun. And of course I didn't touch the bottom because it's a 20-foot jump, but it's 60-foot deep water, so there was no like worry about jumping too far, hitting the bottom, and hurting yourself or anything. So it was lots of fun. It was super duper fun. And I remember my mom being like, no, don't. And I was like, I'm gonna do it, like teasing her about it. And she was like, don't do it, no. But then I really was like, I should do it, you know? Bleh, I'm more scared of deep water than long falls. Why? The longer the fall, the deeper you can go in the water without hurting yourself. And it was awesome. I mean, the water was a little stinky because it was sulfury. It was sulfuric, but it was... I don't like what I can't see. Yeah, I didn't like linger in the water. So there wasn't anybody that actually like got in the water and like swam around. Just people that jumped. It was like me and one of the other kids. But it was so much fun to jump in and just like live a little, you know. And then we left the area, and then the final part of the day was, yeah, nobody else went in. But I think that's probably because everybody had just like dried off from doing the snorkeling, and so they were like, I'm not gonna get wet again. But they were gonna get wet again anyway, because the final part was of the drive and splash tour in our Suzuki Jimneys was going to a beach club. And so we ended up in a beach club, we ate some lunch, and then we relaxed on the beach. And you could rent like these stupid fucking water bikes with gigantic wheels, and so Mama Martin, Papa Martin got onto like a water bike, and of course biggered the whole time because they don't go anywhere. They have like these gigantic air-filled wheels, and like it doesn't matter how far you paddle, you're just kind of at like the whims of the waves, really. It was so dumb. And I like walked up and down the edge of the water, and it was one of those, it's a purely tourist resort, so they had like an iguana that people were allowed to pose with, and also a macaw. And I remember I was like, I sort of was interested in like seeing the macaw, because I don't know, I don't get the chance to see parrots like that and stuff. But you know, they're gonna be like, okay, pay up. And at this point we had ran out of money, like cash at that point, because we had like tipped the diver guy, and we tipped the other guy at the cavern, and so it was like, oh fuck, we have no more money to tip anybody at the beach, so we couldn't do the picture thing, unfortunately. And as I was like walking along the beach, they were like, ladies, to me, my sister, like, ladies, take a picture with the bird. And I just went, I have no money. And he was like, that's okay. And I was like, no, I'm good. I don't want to ever like, it was like, yeah, that does happen a lot where people obviously want to like sell you stuff. But it also is like, I feel like you get hit on a lot. Well, I think part of it is to sell stuff is why you get hit on. But like, I already told him I didn't have any money. I guess it's always like, I'm always too awkward to be flirted with, I guess. So it's like, no, I'm good. I'm good actually. But I did want to meet that bird, although I did want to meet the bird. people are always trying to hit on you, Ashton. I think it's just like a facet of being a woman, really. And I think a lot of people say that, like, you know... I'm trying to phrase this gently. Mexicans are lovers, perhaps? Sounds like you would love a trip to Costa Rica. Lots of jungles, market animals, a volcano, and 2 oceans. Yeah. Ah, I see. Or so they say. What a way with the words. Latina Twitter got a reputation for a reason. Wait, I don't know what the reputation is. I have no idea what you're referring to. It's just, I think that, like, in other cultures, perhaps catcalling is maybe a bit more common or acceptable. And also, there's a ulterior motive, which is to sell stuff. But even if they don't sell you stuff, they're happy to talk to a woman, I guess. I don't even know how to describe it. She would love the jungle. I would, because, you know, we didn't see any capybara. I only saw the coatimundi. Oh, and I did see some lizards, too, but... He'd be a bad salesman if he weren't so confident with it. Yeah, I just didn't want to get into, like, a... Well, if you can't pay that way, how else can you pay? You know? Maybe I'm a pervert. Maybe he was just, like, wanting to just... make my experience better or something. Maybe I'm a bad person. But yeah, that was the last thing we did on the trip. Wait, Ashton, it's a sales tactic? No, I already said I don't have any money. Sometimes flirting is for fun too. I'm not good at it. I don't have those scripts. Vacation flirting is unranked. That's such a fun way to describe it. That's another thing where it's like, because on cruises too, it's bad because there's always people that are like looking to cruise, if you know what I mean. And it's like, I'm here with my mama. Go away. You could just be telling fibbles about the money. That's true. I could just be like, I have no money. Go away. It's really just for the love of the game, I guess. I mean, it must feel awesome to manipulate like a foreign woman. To be like, this island man. This backwater island man from a third world country. Who's seen a billion women his entire life because he lives in a tourist area loves me! You know? Is that all that's stopping you, your mama? No, I'm just... Why are you quizzing me on this? It did happen though once where I was in the hot tub next to my mom and there was a dude that was like giving the hey. And then his wife and kid walked up and it was like, oh. Sometimes it was just normal conversation because everybody's so chatty on cruises, but it's always like, what the fuck? I guess like you said, vacation flirting is unranked. I mean, it must have so awesome manipulated forward. I guess, I mean, like, isn't that like a sort of power trip, right? He really loves me, you guys. Yeah, that's where the trip ended. Then that's when we went back to port and then got duped by the silver salesman. But I like my little bracelet, so I like it. And I got my ankle bracelets as well, my little hand braided ankle bracelets. Oh wait, I forgot about this too. After we finished our tour in the Bahamas too, we went to the famous straw market. That everybody raves about the straw market, and this was another thing where I was like sort of like disillusioned, because that was another thing about the Bahamas where it was like, she cannot be trusted around a Hispanic man. No, I feel that way about like all guys, and like don't you think that like, because it sort of is unranked, like you could just do whatever because the person's gonna leave soon, you know? So that's why I tend to, even my late Grandma Martin, rest her soul, warned me against Italian men. She warned me very harshly, and she was like, Ashy, you must know, you cannot trust a single Italian, particularly men. So I'm heeding her warning. Mamma mia! Unranked flirting just sounds insane the more I think about it. Not even Super Mario. Well, he's Italian American. He's got different standards. Julie B! Thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I'm so happy you're back in Canada soon. Oh yeah, that's right! That got announced while I was away from home, is that I'm going to be a guest at Oshi Uplink in Toronto in May. So all my Canada chillas, I'm converting to kilometers per hour. Are you actually carding, or are we gonna keep yapping? Because either is great. I think we'll card. Oh my god, it's 10:30. It's 10:30. We haven't carded. You know, I'm gonna get through my backlog too of gifted subs and members. Holy shit! Okay, Santino, thank you for remembering on YouTube. Crip, thank you for remembering on YouTube. Yo, Jam, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor on Twitch. Nako, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor on Twitch. Thank you for VLC for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Wow, that's almost a whole year at 32 months. Yeah, I would say you're almost to a year. You'll get there someday, little chilla. Also, Sonic Ways, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. I can't use my I can't emote anymore. Wait, is it 2-3 or 2-2? Also, KitKat, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back. Also, Pantalaimon, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back. For half a year, thank you. Also, Arthur Ward, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Wow, I missed a lot of these. I just like hit the ground running at the start of stream. I'm sorry for forgetting these for so long, you guys. Also, Vesco, thank you for remembering on YouTube. And also, Fat Kacha, thank you for the 5 gifted. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, I think I missed these earlier. And then Road, thank you for the 5 gifted. And also another 1 gifted. Thank you guys so much. And then also, Private Shorty, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. And then Grandmom, thank you for becoming a mega sponsor on YouTube. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm so sorry I missed that, Grandmom. And then Ashton Shenanigans, thank you for the 5 gifted on YouTube. And also Santino, thank you for the... What the fuck? Why are you guys gifting me stuff? This isn't like a special occasion. I just came back from vacation. What the heck? Raccoon, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor with your Prime sub. Todd Oni, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Tickle Me a Salva, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Sunburn Chilla. It's a tan! Ah, fine. I guess you guys don't like it. You don't like my tan. You don't like my bronzed, beautiful look. Also, J-Call, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. And also, David Portnoy, thank you for remembering on YouTube. And then also, Thanos Alter, Orpheus, thank you for remembering on YouTube. Oh, and you guys are more than 6 months! Happy year! I miss you so much, Ashton. Thank you for continuing to be a bright spot in life. Aww! Also, Move, thank you for resubscribing on wait, the words are messed. Resubscribing and saying a sponsor on Twitch. Woo! And also, Ashton Shenanigans, thank you for remembering on YouTube as a mega sponsor. You're back, that's special enough. And also, Outrun the Wind, thank you for remembering on YouTube. Tan lines, though. Don't look. They're almost barely, just barely there. They're well hidden, my tan lines. You know what's annoying, though, is that I have a lot of... Okay, maybe this is giving too much away. I like cheeky bikinis. I like a little cheeky bikini. And before the trip, my sister was like, Ashton, you need to get like a more covered, like the Royal Caribbean. There's probably gonna be kids on this trip. You know, it's not an adults only cruise. You're gonna be showing off your butt, but it's not. It's just a little cheeky. It's not. It's just a little cheeky. It's not just like full coverage, but it's also not like a thong. And I was vindicated because on the cruise there's a bunch of fucking Europeans and Brazilians who just have their whole ass out. Cruise chick doesn't count either. I know. And also, it's gonna mess with my tan. Also, Ragnilla, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you, thank you. So I was vindicated. I was a comfortable in between. Not so cheeky that my mom would be scandalized and my father would be disappointed, but also not fully conservative, like I was a mom. Her hair is so much lighter too. Yeah. All sun. Definitely not with the help of any like sun-in spray or anything that'll ruin my hair texture and make it crunchy. It's only crunchy from the seawater, of course. I wonder if I should show... Man, there's just like too much to talk to you guys about. I do want to race, but like I wanted to show you guys stuff that I got, and I wanted to maybe like draw some of my outfits for you guys. Did you swimsuit mog, Sister Martin? Kinda. Well... No. Well... Why act mom but not mom? Yeah, when I'm on my first vacay outside of the US. That's right. The only time I've left the country, like, technically, Puerto Rico might count, even though that's a Commonwealth of the United States. I was there as a kid. And technically, I did go into Niagara Falls as a kid, into the Canada side. So technically, I've been to Canada. My first time ever leaving the country was to go to Japan. Not very warm there, except for when I went in August. So I've only been to Puerto Rico, technically the US, Canada, also technically the US, and Japan. Not like a warm getaway, like a snowbird getaway. So this is my first time ever being like in hot weather where people were like meant to wear bikinis everywhere and oh wait, Fat Concha, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Wait, did I say thank you Waffle Supremacy also for resubscribing and saying a sponsor? I don't gift often. It was a secret hype train discount. Oh wait, the hype train's still going. Oh shit. Oh my god, and there's a discount. What the heck? Well, thank you guys all so much for re-subscribing and re-sponsoring and remembering and the gifted subs. I really, really, really appreciate it. Damn it, if only it came a little earlier, I could have gambled that. But I'm very, very happy to be back, and I thought about you guys a lot, and I miss you guys a lot, and I thought I could get work done over my trip, but I didn't get anything done because I'm evil and pathetic. So I'm gonna have to work a little bit on stuff sometime soon because it's March. It's March. And March is the last month of Q1. Ides of March? Wait, is it the Ides of March? When is the Ides of March? I know, fuck. It's hard to remind you guys. It is March, unfortunately. Outward, thank you for the 5 gifted subs so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, 15th. Ooh. When is that? Oh, okay. Ha! Phew! Not to worry. We're safe on the Ides of March. Yeah, and we lose an hour next Sunday. No! I forgot about that! Fuck! When is that, LOL? No, I meant what day of the week it is. Sorry. Also, anonymous gifter. Where? Who are you, anonymous chilla? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I went to Universal Studios last week and went to Pretty Lady, and I thought I saw someone with a jacket with you on it, Miss Martin. Whoa! Was there a Pit Crew Chilla at Universal Studios? I had to do a double take. Oh, okay, so it wasn't with me on it. You should have taken a creep shot and sent it to me. Because there are Pit Crew out there with the Pit Crew Ashton Martin Race Queen Fan Club jacket. I'll be in Japan then. I've never gone through a home time zone change abroad before. Ooh, it's tough in Japan. It's real tough. It was a Mario Kart jacket? That's crazy. Seeing your beloved Mario Kart as Ashton the Martin. You've got ashtoplasmosis. You've been infected. What else was I gonna say? Well, we're kind of at the end of the trip because I talked about how on the final day I was like sliding around and in the hot tub and getting all my final special water day stuff in because you can do it at the start of the trip because it was so cold. If you drink 6 boss coffee a day, you can power through the time zone change. Well, there you go. That's your technique suggested by Hot Tungsten. I wasn't able to power through that easily. The first day that I went to Japan, I was able to only make it to like 9 p.m. and then I woke up at like 6 a.m. And the worst part about that is that there isn't a fucking thing open in Japan at 6 a.m. They don't eat breakfast really. Breakfast is like a home thing only, and then when people do eat breakfast, it's basically just like lunch when they eat waffles and stuff. It's so yeah, there's kind of nothing to do until 11 a.m. But oh, I didn't finish what I was talking about. There's stuff happening in March. March is the last part of Q1 of 2026. You know, you divide a year by 4, you get 3 months, and this is our 3rd month. So there's gonna be movement this month. I promised you guys a delivery on some stuff, which the Donathon went towards Q1. So maybe keep an eye out for that. That I did get to work on a little bit when I was away. Filing taxes stream went. Ah! I forgot about that! Being cosplay pigs. That's one thing I have actually done. Oh, that reminds me! I have to deliver my checkies and stuff, so I'm going to be doing that this month as well. I'm really sorry for the delay. There's just been a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, but checkies and Donathon incentives will get delivered ASAP. So, yep. Excited for that. You know, we're going to do hand cam now. I'll show you guys off the stuff that I wanted to show you. I should have been showing these while I was actually talking about each thing. But cosplay pics, it's like you're trying to steal my heart again. What you guys are acting like I haven't already delivered that. South Chicago enacted a new liquor tax. Hope you bought the Malort already. What? They did. Oh fuck. Alright, well, the biggest thing that I haven't talked about, somehow I've managed to talk about everything but it, was... Well, I agonized a ton. Me and my mom both agonized a ton. Like, should we get the drink package? I ended up getting the soda package because I love my Dr. Pepper. And I got use out of it. Maybe not as much use as... like a real fat-ass kid would get out of it. But I got a lot of use. I got enough use out of it. You know, I got soda at my meals. You could get cans of soda places, and you could also use the freestyle machines and stuff. But I realize now the error of my way is, and expensive as it may be. How much do you get in the alcohol package? You can get literally every drink aboard the ship for free, but it's like $125 a day, and everyone in your room needs to get it. So if you're with somebody else, like in a cabin, which you always are typically, you both need to get it. So it's so fucking expensive. It's so expensive, and you have to get like 6 drinks. It kind of dips below. Sometimes some people are like, I got it for 80 a day, I got it for 70 a day, I got it for 110 a day, but like it hovers around like 100 to 150 a day, which is so fucking much. But this is the biggest but. If you're gonna be drinking on the cruise and you want to like get a buzz, you need that fucking drink package, because the liquor on that cruise, what's crazy is that all cocktails are $14 and under. They have like $7 margaritas. They have $8 daily specials and stuff, which is so cheap. It's so cheap. But the thing is, like, I don't know if they got like different liquor laws out there, if they're allowed to dilute the liquor. I didn't catch a buzz a single time. Oh, I didn't turn my camera on. Whoops. What the heck? Not that one. This one, I think. I didn't catch a buzz a single time. which I guess is okay. But I was realizing like, oh, if I had known prior to this that like the amount of liquor that was in each of these drinks was like literally a thimble. I mean, I'm watching them. Well, it depends on the liquor. I'm watching them pour the shot, and it's like, I see it. Oh, and my nails survived. Of course they survived. People were like, oh, I hope the nails survived. But like, damn, I hope they survived too, because these are welded in my nails. If these popped off, my whole damn nail's gone. So that would be bad. Yeah, dang, look at my tan, you guys. You know, kind of, I mean, doesn't it sort of, you know, I'm tan. I'm tan. I'm tan. I'm tan. Look at how tan I am. Yeah, the whole thingy would be gone. Oh my god, it's so hard. I'm like, I think I'm happy that I have to do the hand cam now, because I can't wait until another stream to do the hand cam, because I need to remove these as soon as possible. It is impossible to play Deadlock with these on, and I want to play Deadlock so bad. Now I know. If you are like really obsessive about watching, I mean, it's a cruise, so you might as well be obsessive about it if you're paying that much money to go there anyway. And it's like your one vacation a year, you might as well be obsessive about it. So it does dip low. It dips to like $100 to $80 a day. And if you're gonna be drinking on the cruise and you want to like get turned, just get the damn package. Now I know, if you go on a cruise, just get the damn package, and you're trying to get messed up. Not that I was trying to get messed up, but like, I tend to only drink liquor with the intent of like getting a buzz, like, because otherwise I would just have a Dr. Pepper. Maybe I'm crazy and that's something an alcoholic would say. Also, Dart Runner, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Wow, a whole year! Thank you. But basically, I've learned my lesson, and I'm watching them pour the liquor, and I'm like, it's not how I see them pour the liquor. How am I not feeling it? And it's because it was Malibu. My favorite drink had Malibu in it, and I didn't realize that Malibu has a very low ABV. And I was like guzzling these shits, waiting for it to hit. You know, it only hit once, but it was either the liquor or because I was in the hot tub for an hour, and I think that made me a little lightheaded. Or it was the liquor. But this was my favorite drink on the ship. And I have already actually ordered the syrups to make it, and they come in these buckets. They come in these buckets, and it's called the lime and coconut, and it's like coconut and Malibu and guava syrup, and you're out of control. But this didn't even get me drunk, because like each one of these only had like a shot of Malibu, but it was so fucking good, and I kept all my buckets. So I had a bunch of these buckets, and my mom has a few buckets, and I'm not sure what I should do with these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I didn't bring one home, but I did have 10, so I had 10 lime and coconuts. So 24 ounces and 1 measly shot of Malibu. Yeah, I kept thinking, like, why am I not getting drunk? Like, I would chug it and it would be like, why am I not getting drunk? It's because it's only one shot of Malibu. But so good. So good. You know, I didn't realize these are different color buckets. Some of these are like pink and red, and some of them are like purple and pink. I didn't realize that. So now I'm gonna like just add 151 rum to it if you want to actually get drunk. Wait, what's 151 rum? Home drinks are never good as vacation drinks, sadly. No, don't say that. I'm really hoping the recipe I found on Reddit will taste the same. Did you collect all the bucket proof variants? It's 151 proof. It's just Bacardi. Oh, wait. I don't know how I didn't know that. 151 proof. Durr. Okay. So it's like 70%. That sounds really horrible, actually. You know, maybe I should count my blessings that it was actually so delicious. But it was so yummy. It was so yummy. I wish I could just... It's pink and it's milky. They use cream of coconut, coconut syrup, guava syrup, a shot of Malibu. It was so good. And I kept all my buckets. Maybe I'll plant little plants in here. I'll poke holes in the bottom so it can like filter water out. Oh, Oh, they are different. See, look. Oh, this was pink. Pink. Oh, fuck. Some of these are already moldy. What the? I cleaned these out. It smells really bad. Look. Ooh. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I swear I washed these in my hotel sink. My room sink. Ah, they smell so bad. Foreign mold spores. Uh-oh. That's not good. Also, Andy13, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Thank you. Hotel sink? Well, yeah. Okay, that's the only one that has mold. Oh my god, it smells like really... It smells like wine. It's like super fermented. Uh-oh. And here's the thing. Okay, I might not look tan on the hand cam now because the white balance is off, of course. But also because I am not wearing my special... I put it on my face, but not my hands. My gosh, I forgot. My oil. Oh, that doesn't really do much. It does make you shiny, though. It smells so good. And I also got Tom Ford Soleil Blanc. Ooh la la. Ah, it smells so good. I swear, I was oil enough. And sparkly and smelly and stanky. Ah, reminds me of the Caribbean. No, I can be one of those assholes that's like, Cozumel. I just love Cozumel. Yeah, Cozumel was my favorite. Shouts out to Mexico. So that was my little... It's not for tanning, it's just to make you look tanner, although it's not really doing much, is it? I thought it was doing a little bit more. How much you gotta put on to look tan? You think to cover up the smell of the mold, are we? Perhaps. Is that working? I felt tan. Oh, that's a little tan. That's a little tan. It's about the you can literally see my veins. It's about the glisten more than anything, okay? Ooh. Ah. And then... Oh, yeah, I mentioned the straw market. This is another thing, like, the straw market was kind of insane. Like, I kept looking for it. Maybe, look, call me Boo with a fool, call me like a stupid tourist. But, like, I was so... I really wanted to find stuff that was created by locals. Local artists, local... Oh god, what's the term? For people that, like... Crafters? Crafticians? No, that's not it. Yeah, call me Boo Boo the Fool. Tan. Wait, can you actually tell? Which one's tan? Artisan! Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Local artisans. But of course, I'm stupid for thinking that because everything... There isn't a single stall that I saw at the straw market in the Bahamas that had anything but like shit from China. They had fucking Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters. They had... Cinderella, they had Stitch, they had everything. They have the Bulls, the Jayhawks, the ISU, they had everything. And there wasn't very much except for like occasionally they had like purses, and I don't even believe that the purses are like woven there really, but like this part I know for a fact is woven. You can tell because it's kind of bad. It's kind of badly put on there, but it's a little like straw Bahamas bag with cherries on it. And they like take this, it's like plastic or maybe straw, and they weave it with a needle and stuff, and so that's cute though, in a sort of my child made this way. I think it's cute in like a maybe like a racist way, like they bang sticks and rocks together and look at this. But I like it. I don't know. It's very, I can bring it on vacation maybe. Island vibes. Handcrafted? What? I don't know how to describe. I feel like I feel like there aren't such handicrafts I can find in like America, I guess. But to say that like, I didn't want to imply that like this is the level of like craftsmanship that you can. I don't know how to describe this. I know that people from the Bahamas are. I'm like, I do this a lot where like I'll try and cover my butt by being like, it's not like this. But by saying that, it sort of makes it obvious that I was thinking about that. But, and like then brings attention to the fact that like, that is a thing, even though I could have just like let it happen. Even though like I never prefaced it with anything, so maybe it makes it seem. Anyway, I'm not saying that like this is the level of craftsmanship that like the average person from the Bahamas can make, of course. But I like it. Okay, I like it. It's nice. It's the only thing that I found that I actually saw somebody making that wasn't from China. Okay, I'm sorry. Dig yourself into a hole. I'm really sorry. I would have loved to buy something handcrafted by the masterful craftsman that I'm sure live in the Bahamas. The Bahamas has a straw market and they're known for straw plating. Well, that was in the straw market, and that was the only thing that I saw that was like that. Oh! Whilst we're in the Bahamas, words worth being cognizant of is what matters. Yeah. Anyway, whilst we were in the Bahamas, I got this Blackbeard's brownie balsamic vinegar at the Grey Cliff Chocolatier. This Grey Cliff company owns like a whole section of the island. They have like a wine place. They have a moonshine place. They have a chocolate place and a cigar place, and they're all connected, and so you can go from one to the other and tasting the samples. And the wine tasted really bad and the moonshine tasted pretty good, and so I got like a little, I don't know what sky juice is though, it's got a coconut on it. Oh, and then the Bahamas, I also had a coconut, and you guys, I hate coconut. I don't drink coconut water, and I also don't like, do this really, can you tell which hand I put the tan stuff on? You sort of can. Oh my god, you can tell. And what was I saying? Basically, Papa Martin bought a cigar. I bought brownie balsamic vinegar. Is it good? I don't know. I also don't even really eat balsamic vinegar. I was just tempted by the fact that it's brownie balsamic vinegar. Isn't that weird? Also, maybe there's something about like, oh, coconut. You guys, I've never had like a coconut, like an actual coconut before. I've never had a coconut. And it was so good. It was so good. Like coconut water from a coconut is so different from coconut water in like a bottle. Like tastes totally different. Totally different. Fresh coconut is great. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I just wanted to get it for like the vibes, and I was sure I was gonna taste it and be like, bleh. It was so good. Two different worlds entirely. You can get fresh coconuts. Yeah, it was the kind that was still green on the outside instead of like... Wow, I am tan. You guys see, look how tan I am. Ooh. Also, this is rum chata with gin and nutmeg. Oh yeah, it does say gin on it, huh? Yeah, I got the Again, Bahamian Moonshine Company by Greycliff. Greycliff is like a whole enclave there. So that's what I got there. Oh. And then, where was this? I think. So, this is another handcrafted thing. This is what I was looking for from the Bahamas. Like, even though it's like a little stupid looking thing, it's a nut. Some sort of nut that was falling on the ground in Puerto Costa Maya, and the only thing that can eat them are like the coati or the capybaras. They like crack it open with their teeth because it's super hard, but they carved this into one of the masks from the Mayan ruin, and I thought that was super cool. And like, it's obviously handcrafted by a local and put on this little keychain, and so like that's the sort of thing I was looking for. It doesn't need to be like super impressive, but yeah. And then also at the Mayan ruin there was a allspice tree, and so I have a leaf from the allspice tree. It doesn't smell so much now that it's dried out, but it smells like cinnamon and clove, basically all spices. So only capybaras eat it, and yet they trust it with another large rodent. Damn, it's because they knew I could handle it. I said, you look like you can handle all that. I said, yes sir, I can. So that's a leaf from the allspice tree. And then, oh, and these are the UV. I got these in Cozumel, and they turn pink and purple, and they're so nice. They're nice even without the UV. And what's cool is that, like, you know, like with transitions, like you look like a fucking dork when you wear them because like the transition like stays transitioned so long. But with these, it's like the UV like fades away the moment you go inside, and then the moment you go outside, it's like immediately purple, and then like within like 5 minutes it goes back to this. It's like super, it's like wearing multiple accessories at once. And so this was fun to wear in my hair, like right by my ear and stuff. So that was fun. And here is the cup that they give you. Oh, you can see my infrared blinking. And this has like a thing in the bottom, that's what triggers the freestyle machines. And in my cup, I got ducks. I got ducks galore. I have this 3D printed duck that I found in the gift shop. I just choked out my own spit. Sorry. And then I found this in the bathroom, which is why it's wet, because I washed it. Yes, I'm good. Sorry, I gasped because I dropped the lid and I sucked in some saliva. And then I have this Royal Caribbean alien duck. And 3D printing is a scourge. Oh, but it's fine when it's a little duck. Ah! I dropped it. I dropped it while sounding like a duck myself. And this one came from a crane game in the arcade. There's a winner every time duck crane. And the first time I did it, I was like, you know, I'm gonna get a duck from my mom because my mom hasn't found any ducks across the ship. And so I'm gonna win her a duck in the crane game. And I got on my first try because I'm a fucking god gamer with the most insane technique ever, the tornado technique, okay? So the crane game has like it's like this big, but like the crane can only go like this much inside. It's very limited constraints. But the duck I wanted was like just outside of it, and I was like, I've seen a YouTube video of a guy swinging the claw, and he swings it. It oscillates in such a way that it swings out and then swings past its limits to grab the thing that you want. And I was like, I'm going to tap into my gamer skills and fucking swing the claw. And I swinged it out and swung it in. Let it go. It swung out, it swung in, and it nabbed the exact duck that I wanted to give for my mom. And it was awesome. I felt so cool. I was like, yo! Oh my god. I felt so awesome, and I got my mom a little ducky, and then I decided to go back for more spoils of war, and I got myself an ugly alien ducky. So yeah. And then again, part of the other rackets that they do on the ship is, you know, back when I was saying about like how they try and sell all this like cubic zirconia, and the big thing now is tanzanite, which is a brown and green gem, and I have to say it's super fucking ugly. But they try and they're like, this new gem that we discovered, tanzanite, it's the rage, it's so hot, you look so fashionable with your new tanzanite. It's like the ugliest brown green jewel ever, and they do this thing to get you to come into... Was there any Shung guys? They do this thing to get you to come into the stores by being like, get your complimentary charm, get your complimentary bracelet, get your complimentary necklace with like a little cubic zirconia with your diamond. And I was sort of into that for the first few days because I have a charm bracelet, a Pandora charm bracelet. But the bracelets they were giving you were like shit like that. Like, it's what? Like, it's... Best of all, they're free! Stop by the onboard fine jewelry store daily to receive your next unique bracelet. Like, I wanted, like... things to remind me of my trip. This is just a little fucking star bracelet for a kid. Yeah, star. Yay! Like, I don't know what I was expecting, though. But there was also a special thing you could do where you paid like $15 for this bracelet, and then like you picked up other charms each day that actually fit a Pandora bracelet, which is what I did. And so these are the charms I got. It's a shell and... let me flip it over. A shell, a passport, a pineapple. Oh, I'm not gonna put that one on. A sandal and a palm tree, and they're about as cheap as you could physically get. And I don't even need this fucking bracelet because I got a Pandora bracelet, but I was just, at the end of the trip, I was like, why did I even buy that? So I decided to go to the Pandora store on the boat because they do have that. And I got myself a cruise charm, a real sterling silver cruise charm. So that's on my little charm bracelet now, alongside all my other cutesy charms to remind me of all the things I like. There's like a heart and just purple stuff. And I have like a cherries. And oh god, you redeemed a goo voice. And I just really like my little charm bracelet because it makes me feel super girly and cute. And yeah, if only there was a chinchilla charm for Pandora bracelets. Alas, they only have stupid stuff like from mom. Love you, mom. Best daughter ever. They only have stupid stuff for like pedestrian normies instead of chinchillas or race cars. I'll regret my decision. Well, you're gonna have to live with it. Proud of yourself. Do you like this? No, I'm sorry, fellow chinchillas. You better be sorry. So yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, that is that. That's all the stuff that I got to show you. I'm pretty sure that there is stuff in like my mom's suitcase. But me don't remember what. Oh, I got a magnet in Cozumel. I got a little whale shark magnet in Cozumel. Should have just redeemed a squeak. Okay, well I'm gonna cut my Ulu voice short and just squeak for you. Oh, that was kind of bad. That's a good one. And a vroom vroom to top it all off. Okay, to bookend our cruise discussion. Vroom, vroom. Thank you for revving my motor to get this boat speeding away. Thank you, Santa Cruz. But yes, that was the last stop on the cruise, was Cozumel, and then man, they are. But you know what I have to say? If you guys ever yearn to feel like a child again, go on a cruise and book an excursion with a secondary company. Like, I think they're all through secondary companies. They're partnered with Royal, but like they're unrelated companies that just partner with Royal. Particularly the ones where they promise to give you lunch. Because at the Mayan ruin that we had in Costa Maya, the lunch that they gave us, first of all, 2-hour bus ride amongst strangers. Already very nostalgic. Second of all, the lunch they gave us. Well, first of all, when we boarded the bus, they gave us like a pack of something. And I was like, okay, this must be the lunch. I'm not sure what they're giving it to us now. And it was a bottle of water. Those Mexican marshmallows with the toasted coconut, the 2 white and the 2 pink. Ooh, I remember those from my childhood. Because I grew up in a very Mexican area. And I remember being given those by my friends. Those were super nostalgic. And then an apple. And that was it. Oh no, and cacahuates japonés. Some Japanese peanuts. That was it. And we were like, oh fuck. This is our lunch? Yeah, sponge. Yeah, on the cracker. Yeah. The ones on the cracker. This is our lunch, and we were like real scared. And of course, my gluttonous Papa Martin ate it on the way there. So like, if we didn't have a lunch bag, I don't know what he would have done. But we actually did have a real lunch. That wasn't the actual lunch. That was just the snack for the bus ride there. Because it's 2 hours there, if you guys don't remember. On the way back, we get back on the bus after the ruin. You know what they give us? A water. And a ham and cheese sandwich on 2 slices of white bread, baby. The classic, the field trip classic. All, of course, in a brown bag. How beautiful. On the way back, I was eating it like that one gif of the mouse, like forlornly, like. But I was actually like so, like, I'm a kid again. Most nostalgic American kid thing, except the ham was Mexican ham, so it was kind of like spiced. Imagine going from cruise gluttony to just that snack. I know. I know. Ah, it was super nostalgic and fun. So have you guys ever desired to feel like a child again on a field trip? Go on an excursion on a cruise. Guaranteed you will feel like you're 7 years old again. So yes, that was my trip. Oh, and then the final day we ended up going to Miami once we got off the cruise because for some reason my mother booked us flights at like 6 p.m. And of course, because of the weather and because inevitably when you're traveling with family, this literally never happens when I travel alone. I think I've had delayed flights 2 or 3 times in my entire life, and I fly a lot for various VTuber activities, okay? It got delayed like 3 fucking hours, and it was so... I wanted to be home so bad last night. And the flight was scary, and I cried on it. I was crying, and I was hugging my plushie, and I was like... I keep doing this thing, so what happens is... Because I'm pathetic, because I'm genuinely like the most... pathetic wet cat creature to ever exist. I can't help myself. I cry a little on the plane. But I brought my little plush toy to make me feel better. So I'd text Vicar. I'd be like, I'm scared. And they'd be like, don't worry, Ashton. They're so safe. You know, the same thing that always happens. And then I would put my phone down and I would squeeze my plushie. And I put my headphones in to block out the engine noise because it's loud and scary, but I always forget to play music, like, because I'm so preoccupied. All I can do is like sit and stare, and then if there's turbulence I grab the handles next to me and I'm like, I'm trying to control the plane with them, and so I get scared. And I do this thing and it's uncontrollable, and thank God like nobody can hear it over the general noise of the plane, but I can hear it because my headphones are in but I'm not listening to anything. I start to like whimper. I'm like as I'm squeaking as I'm hugging my plushie, and then hugging it around my face as we were like bouncing up and down. They were bouncing. It's scary, but we got home safe. And I'm back home safe to you, my pit crew, so... Yay! Alright, I'm gonna go watch this tanning oil stuff off my arm, and I'll be right back. And we'll probably get started with some racing because we got an hour till it's midnight, and I promised you races. So I'll be right back. A big gap. Why, thank you. I think. Oh yes, and we went to Miami. Went to the Miami Design District because my sister wanted to look at some of the luxury places, and so we got overwhelmed by more opulence and excess. Although my father has a theory that it's all nobody at the design district is like really as rich as they like portray themselves. They're all just like trying to look as fashionable and snooty as possible. But I was having a good time walking into the store and being like, can I smell that perfume? 3-hour yap, back to normal. Wow, I can't believe that was 3 hours. Have a good party. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, everybody. Could listen to you yap all day. You guys missed me, didn't you? You missed my yaps. I should have written more stuff down. I was just thinking it would come to me more naturally, but you guys know how my memory is. I'm sure there'll be more stories to tell in the coming days about my trip, so I hope we don't get sick of it. But I appreciate you guys listening and for welcoming me back so warmly and so nicely, and I love you, and I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay, BRB. Has anyone else been getting pushed the song in the Navy? As we sail the seven seas in the Navy. Ah. In the Navy. By the Village People recently. In the Navy. The YMCA one? No, Village People. No, just you? I've been getting so many TikToks of In the Navy by the Village Peoples recently. Maybe it's just because I was on a ship, honestly. Cruise propaganda. I wish they played that on the cruise. There's very little that was like actually fun, grooving, jamming music. In the Navy. Well, we sail the seven seas. In the Navy. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I've plugged in my Mario Kart by Switch, so hopefully. Hopefully we can get started ASAP, because I think we will run out of time in my Mario Kart tournament. Hi Ashton, hope you're doing well today. Thank you, I hope you're doing well too. Thank you guys for for listening for so long about my cruise experience. What were you guys up to in the meantime? Missing you. Waiting for you to come back. Well, what do you do when I'm gone? Now in the Navy. Bum 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 bum. In the Navy. Trying to fix my sleep cycle. Man, you know what's crazy? It sort of got fixed over vacation, because even though I would like sleep over the during the day occasionally, I would always end up in bed by like 11, which is like 10 home time, and then my first night back I was up till like 1 a.m. So I don't think that's gonna last very long, but who knows? It sure would be nice if it did. Oh yes! Yes! Okay. With ease, it worked right away. Okay, we'll be playing Mario Kart in just a second. Go get your Switches, pick crew. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe today, not World. We're gonna be revving those engines. Boom! What other VTubers are you watching in the meantime, know you did it, so just fess up. My controllers are dead! We want you! We want you! We want you as a new recruit! Me? We want you! We want you! We want you as a new recruit! What am I gonna do with a submarine? You guys should listen to that song, it's so funny. Where's my Switch controller? There it is, there it is, there it is. In the Navy, as we sail the 7 seas, in the Navy. Does this have a charge? Somebody earlier was saying that they were surprised at my lack of kunkiness. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got some anticipatory kunkiness prior to the stream. And I was like being a good girl, even though my room was under the casino level, which is full of smoke. And I even went to the casino myself. Granted, it was to the non-smoking side. I was still coughing from the smoke. I was trying my best to be good and not cough. Man, the not YMCA Village People references were not something I was expecting tuning in today. Really? You guys haven't been getting... I know I have such a very hyper-specific TikTok algorithm. What am I gonna do with a submarine? I wish that this would turn on. Neither of my controllers are working. Whoa, what the hell? I'm controlling my mouse with my... Whoa! Okay, that won't work, probably. I need to plug this into my Switch. What the hell? I can control my mouse with my Nintendo control. Oh wait, maybe I think I was just moving my mouse at the same time. Oops, wait, my bad. You should build your tolerance on ciggies, I think. Man, I already cough so much. Maybe that's what it is. I keep coughing away the you know, like how people say that when they smoke a lot of weed, they have like a resin covering their lungs. Maybe I need to coat my throat. I mean, Amy Winehouse smoked like a fucking train. And she had a great voice, if you forget about all the other stuff that happened to her. My chain smoking Oshi. In the Navy. Oh please, won't you charge? I can't believe I made the grave mistake that I wore my pit crew not to do. Why? I've literally never had my Nintendo Switch controllers not turn on before. No, she lost it quite quickly. Really? I mean, it's been a while. I can't believe it. I can't believe the world didn't stop while I was away. It should have. What the fuck? Why did you stop everything while I was gone? When you knew that I would miss stuff. There's like 2 episodes of You and I Are Polar Opposites that I missed. Like, what the hell? And a whole episode of Free Ren, and I didn't even have enough data to download it to my phone to watch it on the airplane. Sorry. Yeah, you better be. It was mad funny. I was watching the episodes. Oh, I'm connected. I was watching the episodes. Oh, it stops working when it's connected to my computer. Well, I guess that makes sense. Oh, but it does say low battery. Aye. You could have it plugged in while racing, can't you? Yeah, I think I will resort to that. I was watching the episode of You and I Are Polar Opposites before stream, and I was like kicking my feet and going. Ah! Okay, now that Ashton's back, we can decide which new Pokemon is actually worthy of life. I don't think you guys are gonna like which one that I like the most. Wait, how does this plug in? Alright. I got it. A Zoomeril. Ew! Not the gecko. Please say the gecko. She's gonna say the gecko. Well, it looked like a littlest pet shop. Isn't it so silly? It's so silly. It's so silly. It's a little pet shop. What the fuck does that? What does that mean? Girls who poop versus bitches who shit? What does that mean? Hello? We're in, boys. But no, I really do have to say, I think as somebody who has no skin in this fight, as like somebody who's a total like tertiary Pokemon fan, played Pokemon as a kid, and knows absolutely nothing about typings, about I didn't even realize that making them hold stuff was important until like last year. Ticaturian for the pupper and the bird isn't cute. Exactly. Well, the thing is, like, I think they're all really fucking ugly, to be honest. You know, fuck with the angry bird? I just feel like the bird already exists in Pokemon. Like, oh, green bird. Florals for spring. Mind-boggling. Pokemon's 2 Reddit now? Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't think Reddit likes the designs either. Granted, I don't know what Reddit's saying about them. I think it's like too, like, less Reddit and more like, what's the word? Fisher Price, like for toddlers, I guess. I missed this. The dog is objectively Reddit. The heckin' Chonker Paparino design. I think you need a Pomeranian. I actually really like Pomeranians, but I don't know. I think it's too simple. There we go. Full screen projector. All right, let's get this shit started. If you lose a Mario Kart today, it's because it's too Reddit. True. I think we have to get like... We have 6 minutes left in this. Oh, boo. We're playing though. We're playing. I mean, about time to make a dog Pokemon that's not a wolf and is cute. I can't tell if that's sarcasm. There's only... What the hell? Where are you guys? There's only 2 people here. Oh yeah, I have to put it on my screen. I guess nobody knows what fucking code to join. Oh. I'll open a new one for everybody to join. Yeah, I'm surprised at that assertion because I'm pretty sure, like, again, like a cute dog, riveting. I just don't like any of them. You know, as much as I hate that fucking monkey, I do think that maybe like Chimchar was probably like, again, even though it's quite literally just a monkey, was probably like a good niche for them to tap into. Yay, we're getting started. I prefer the 2D art. It won me over on most of them. Did you see the one where it was like, there was like a near unintelligible quote retweet that I also completely 100% understood, where it was like a person who was making like possible evolution designs and they looked like they were drawn over like 3D models because of the way that they were standing and stuff. Really? Okay. She hates the Monkey King. I just don't like monkeys much in general. Wait, I feel like there's a bunch of people that I haven't seen here before. Come on, the AI art. No, it was like sketched in such a way where, you know, remember how like they used to sketch really shitty drawings over leaks of the Deadlock characters? And it was like, okay, this is obviously a fucking drawing of a, like over a leak, like a really horrible drawing of Apollo. I wish I could play with y'all, but I don't have NSO anymore. Permanently refuse to give Nintendo my money. Uh-oh. I need to boost the music. Whoa, I cut that corner real tight. Oh man, it's good to be back, y'all. Oh my god, I have no idea how I did that. Whoa, why did I think that was, I was way too close to the edge to have hit that jump there. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah! Oh, sorry, y'all. What did you do? Why are you saying sorry? That's always such a funny thing that chatters do. That on top of the like no offense, but like, and then they say something really innocuous. It's like, well, I wasn't gonna take offense, but like you make it seem like, oh shit, you're saying that like I should be offended by it, which makes me think you meant it like offense. You said it knowing that it might offend me. Damn it, I couldn't crash into them. Okay, terrible first run. Oh man, I got a lightning. Eat it. Oh. Please stay away from me, please. Oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Yo! Doink! Get out of my way! Doosh, doosh. No offense, but you're literally the kindest ever. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I go that far. You like me, don't you? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? We still have one more lap after this? Fuck. Oh, yeah. That scared me. I laughed too early. Oh, please. Yes. Yes, no, please. Wait, I'm in second place. Okay. No, please. I'm so close to having it all. Why would you do this to me? Do you guys think I put my foot in my mouth a lot? Ah. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa. Go, 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 go. Get away from me! Alright, well, this is a warm-up round anyway. Okay, guys. It doesn't even count. Like, it literally doesn't even matter, though. Not a lot. You got that one story. I think of a particular event. No, just early in the stream when I was like, well, this is, of course is that what I assume to be the pinnacle of like Bahamian technique, of course. But like nobody was thinking that. And when we doesn't matter. Yes, but that's normal when you stream. You're gonna agonize about that for a few days, aren't you? Yes. Alright, this will be our last. I'm cookie. This will be our last, probably. On my typical tournament. I'll probably have to make another one. Oh yeah, RE9 came out. That's a big one. Oh yeah! And I dreamt that I got spoiled on it that both Leon and Grace die in the end. They both get their like eyes plucked out or something. Is that true? No! Why? The door maps! You gotta die. Two races and she's done, damn. Why would you ask for spoilers again? She called it, that's nutty. And I remember being like, why would they do that? Leon makes him so much money. How can they kill Leon? Maybe it wasn't a dream. Maybe you left the stream on. Uh-oh. Alright, who's playing on Wi-Fi? I was so bad I got bounced out of the tournament. Sorry. Ooh, more garbage for me. Yum, yum, yum. My favorite. I feel like I look like Hikaru from the summer Hikaru died. Like I'm a little Japanese blonde kid that's been out in the sun too long. Wait, you know that song kind of reminds me of the Soapy level. Ethernet Elite over here. Yep. Well, that might hit somebody. Oh, that might hit somebody. Damn. Nothing, huh? Oh, I should have saved it for the shortcut. I'm such a doo-doo head. I will kill you. Ooh. Oh, I feel like that should have hit. Please, somebody. What am I doing wrong? No need to hold on to these. Not gonna lie, I was on the fence about this Chiller Girl until we got this well done version. Oh no, it's bad it's gonna fade. Then everyone's affections will fade also. You guys ever think about that though? Like, what about when the like tomboy tanned childhood friend with swimsuit lines graduates college and isn't on the swim team anymore? What then? We used to love her once her tan lines fade and she works like a desk job. I guess some people have permatans though. Whoa. What? All three of them? Man, fuck you. Greedy as hell. Fat ass Mario Kart player. Oh wait, that's another thing I keep forgetting to focus on. My coins, my coins. Ah, man. Can you still join? Oh, wait, we can still play. Okay, just join again. Yeah, just rejoin the tournament. Yay. Oh, I love Squeaky Clean. Oh, wait, I'm just gonna play this alone if nobody joins. Boo. Are we getting more Gummy Ashton this week? Maybe. It depends on what I'm gonna play. If I play Little King Story, I'll play with my Gummy version. Oh my god, I bet you guys forgot about Little King Story. Everyone probably remembers Silent Hill, but no one probably remembers Little King Story. Because then I can turn on the like plugin to make it so that I can use my controller. She forgot Mother 3. I kinda did. Oh yeah, that one. Next up I have the Thief Fruit. Oh god, what's his name? More Bioshock? I don't think they would. Everyone was talking about like, it looks like Mid's gonna finish Bioshock before Ashton. You know what, God bless. She wants to commit to wasting her time, by all means. You know what though? I mean, wasting her time is a bit too harsh. It's a good game. It's just like, she finished it? Oh great. It's just that it is so overstimulating to play, and it felt very vindicating to say that and to tweet about it and have people go like, I tried to play it after you streamed it, Ashton, and it is like really overstimulating to play. Like the first one is bad in its own unique ways and the remake is bad in its own unique ways, and they both make it really difficult to play. I think another funniest part about it too is that people were like, I don't remember it being this easy. Can you guys remember like when video games used to be like that damn easy? Like, yeah, they'd send like hordes of enemies, but they like fall down like heavy giants, you know? Like I don't remember the big dudes being that easy to beat, but they are. They really, I remember being deathly afraid of those big knights in Zelda, and like I'm sure they aren't difficult to beat. Alright, who wants to smoke? Fuck you! Well, we're better at shooters now, plus M plus KV. What that mean? M plus KV? Oh, my nose really itches! Oh, I itched it. I had time when I was jumping. Oh, mouse plus keyboard. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, well, what's wrong with all of you guys? There's something wrong with you. Oh, wow. I can't believe I picked this. Because of deadlock, yeah. I'm really curious, like, I think I'm gonna make an effort, you know, because I've rated Makeup before while she's playing with Lucia and other people. I'm gonna make an effort to play with other Deadlock streamers because I'm really curious, like, how good I am in comparison to, like, the average VTuber friend of mine or, like, the average... I should really message Deathy DL because last time that he came to my stream, Deathy DL is a Deadlock creator. He was gonna host a tournament of some sort that he came to my stream and was like, you know what, you'd be a good fit. Ah! Yay, that's so nice. It's exciting. And you know, I'll get assigned a coach, so I'm gonna just get genuinely better at Deadlock. I'm genuinely curious, like, where I stand. I don't think that my, like, level in the game is, like, a true show of my ability, just because I think you need to play a lot you need to play, like, a certain amount of games to get to a certain amount of goodness. What the fuck? It brought me back? Fuck you! I fucking hate this game! I think I'm okay, I just haven't played, like, a good amount of games. The rank in the game is fucking useless. Yeah, so when people say, like, Eternus, it's like, well, you probably just don't have a job. Well... Get the fish princess to slide you into Cleo's DMs because she's been deadlocking the fuck out. You know we just know each other, right? You know me and Cleo know each other. I bet I'm an above average gamer getting clowned on children's driving. I didn't say that! I didn't say that! I didn't say that! I did not say that. Okay? I said I'm curious to know where I stand, okay? While you were on vacay, you had, like, the most recent time played on my Steam friends. What? Are people dropping it already? No! I'm so sad. I'd be so sad if I went on vacation for a week and everyone was over Deadlock. Grape and Nimi are living that Dota 2 life this year. Cleo kept trying to pivot. No, I think you were just really grinding it, something like 30 hours. Wait, like over... I wasn't playing it all while I was gone. Was somebody hacked into my account? $30 hours is grinding. 30 hours is like 30 games. Ashton, you played it minutes before you left? Yeah, and that was like the worst match I've ever played, and it was so embarrassing. I decided, you know what? One more Deadlock game for the road, and a matchup, and it gave me Calico, who I've never played before, and I was like... And I fucked it up so bad. My teammates are yelling at me. And I was like, I'm sorry, I've never played this before. Also, the matching was just generally bad, and I was on the weaker team, and it was just like absolutely... There was one point in the game where, like, I was getting fucking clowned on by guys, and I think there was an Abrams on the other team, and the Abrams went like, Calico, you do not want the smoke, and I was like, okay, bye. And he let me run away, because he was like 10k more souls than me. Resident Evil basically took over everyone's gaming time. No, I wanted to come back. How is everyone playing Resident Evil? Has everybody in the entire world played all the other Resident Evil games before? What the heck? Or are they skipping games in the series like fucking losers? Not playing a game chronologically? Big mistake. Not all the chat de-escalation? What are you referring to? No. Yeah, I mean release order. Meta over numbers. Oh, the Abram's telling you off? Yeah. Well, it was for my own good, to be honest. Cause I had, you know what fucking happens? I absolutely hate it. You'll join fights. I have a problem. I have like a savior complex in Deadlock where like I'll see a person who is getting like shit on by somebody. And then I'll join the fight to get the guy to back off. But then me joining the fight is somehow their cue to abandon me. And then I fucking die. So instead of them taking the death, I get the death because it turns like a 2v1 from what I assumed, or like a 1v1 that they can't beat. Oh, I got 4th place. Someone's getting shit on in lane, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta post up because my teammate's gonna get taken down, and I enter so that we can 2v1 this guy, and then they leave. And then I die! And it's like, okay, well, have fun killing yourself from now on. Do you call them out? I don't say a peep. Unless it's to, like, egg on homosexual role-playing. I literally don't say a peep. Momo Bros would never? Momo things for sure? I'm getting conflicting ideas from chat. The one time... I was like, why the fuck did you do that? When somebody made like a really stupid, egregious mistake. They said, they did quotes, why did you do that? See how stupid you sound? And it was like, I literally had no comeback for that. Like, you were obviously the stupider, worse player than me. But it's like, he literally was like, well, I've already drawn you as the incel virgin and myself as the Chad. So what do you want? Pwn, I feel like I literally got my ass pwned. Wow, who's Mario Aespa? Who's Mario Aespa in my chat? It's a MOBA game thing to do, but your typical MOBA role will never do it for you. Never attempt to help a lane unless they want your help or sure they're ready for it. I see, so it's my bad. Because I've had it happen before where it's like I'll join a fight, obviously an uneven fight. Like the person that's on my team is gonna get their shit kicked in their butt backwards all the way up their throat, and then I'll join a fight and then I get the kill and then they get pissed and they're like, you fucking kill soul, and it's like, you were literally gonna die. My bad. What's it matter though, right? Alright, I gotta lock in because I just shot Tunamar out of the air like a fucking clay in the sky. Like it's duck hunt in this bitch. Your first mistake was assuming that people play team game like a team. Yeah, my bad. My bad. There are those like golden moments though where you get people that love to VC and are like willing to bark orders. That's the thing, is like, not to sound like a fucking grunt worker, sir, yes sir, but like if you give me orders in the game, like I'll typically follow them, because it's like, well, if you got an idea of what the best thing to do is, like, hell yeah. I don't. I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. No! No! Yeah! Oh no, they have a red shell. That was such a good snipe. I'm a genius. Yo! Yo! I accidentally do the, like, oh shoot, I didn't hold it behind me, I just pressed it. Oh, please don't, Retro, please. Oh, thank God it didn't happen midair. Please. Please, no, Retro, please. Please. Oh, please, no, Richard. No! Please. Stop. Who inked me? Who squinked me? Who is the Japanese girl? Can you spoof your location in Nintendo? Is this just some weeaboo? Stop! Stop! Or is it really some K-pop aespa fan? Oh my god! Oh, you want this! You want this! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Damn it! Ah, man. Lots of people spoof JP accounts, yeah. Ooh, you tried it, Captain Tunamar. I say this to you every time. You need to chill it on the shit talk because it's really annoying. Because it's really annoying and I control this place, so... Sorry, Ashton, I'm never hitting you again. It immediately dropped me like 8 places. There you go. Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah. Oh, my fault. Okay, thank you for understanding. Reel it in, my guy. We don't really do the shit talk thing here. I mean, I think like occasionally it's fine, but like, yeah, what do you want me to say? Ooh, someone's in trouble. Well, it's like, yeah, the guy who plays like Mario Kart 6 hours a day every day is probably going to be better than everybody else here. I think it's fine to gloat when you like never get first place and you get it like completely randomly. The same way that I get it completely randomly. But anyway. I also think there's a difference to being like, yes, I got first, and being like, you suck shit. You suck butts. Mario Kart picks up the trash talkers. Well, I also understand that, like, I also trash talk sometimes in stream by calling people bastards. Maybe my soul is too gentle. This is why I could never be in the FGC. In the FGC, they'd straight up be like, you ugly. This is why you get no bitches. This is why your mama left. Because your rollback neck code. Because your uppercut backhand. Yeah, I'm not paying any attention. Oh. I'm trying to ban in the timeline where Picker lobbies his match. You are just... It's lucky that you're not a streamer though, Yo Jam Jam, because sometimes I feel that there's an unfair advantage to the people that get to quietly like type and delete and retype and delete and retype their chats to make that the wittiest, most memorable comment possible, whereas I don't get that luxury. I just have to come up with shit on the fly. Why did I throw them backwards? Also, who is Buster and why does your me look like Keanu Reeves? Wait, these streams aren't scripted? Man, if you guys are watching these streams and like legitimately thought they were scripted, you guys like probably think that Dora the Explorer is the pinnacle of television. Oh my god, the pros! Ow! Stop! Why I'm doing so bad. What the fuck? Who am I yelling at to stop? I'm the one controlling my own hands. You looking at my hands like Hannibal Buress? I'm a paid actor VOD watcher. Oh yeah! A smooth 8th place! Yeah, baby! Who the hell is Mario Kart? Why are they so good? Who are you? Ah. That's gotta be Keanu Reeves, right? Lucky 8? Yeah. Lucky. Well, in this game, yeah. Crazy 8. I actually sent all my chat messages to my chat editor and they make sure it's sufficiently funny to post. Now, we gotta get all pit crew on Y2KK Max game. That's why it took so long to send that quip. Or you're watching me on a delay, like when some people were like 30 minutes behind stream. That always cracks me up. I always itch bowl. Humma, humma, humma. Are you better than normal? Is that a sunburn? It's my tan from my vacation. I'm so tan. And I just have excess warmth in me from my vacation in the warm weather for so long. I'm not emanating heat because of any sunburn. Ice cubes melt in 3 seconds on me. I think you would do well to be put in an old folks home, whoever just shot me. War isn't so harsh these days. You don't need to be so aggressive, old man. When the rage goes slightly cold. Ah, that was a bad dig. I'm trying to find something that would like really get to the core of a person to offend them as deeply as possible. You might get into the FGC threat. Because it's like, well, the person playing Mario Kart probably isn't an old guy. Like, once I said it, I was like, that doesn't really make any sense. This is probably like a 4-year-old. Yeah, you would do well in the Navy. Your diet of crayons has made you the perfect fit. I'd love your ass in the Navy. Okay, wait. I didn't mean to threaten that. No fucking way. Who came out first there just now? Yeah! Yeah! See, now I get to get back at you, Tunamar. Ooh. Hi, Oshi Spark. Is Oshi Spark posting? Ashton, what did they do to you? What do you mean? I got a tan. Look how blonde I look. Yeah, the sun bleached my hair. 7th place, damn, she's good. Hi, Oshi Spark. What do you want? Also, Cynically, thank you for gifting a sub to Oshi Spark. I'm scared? Why? Isn't this the pinnacle of beauty? I could get into a sorority if I went to college now. It's weird seeing you not so green. Really? Considering I'm never green because I'm blonde. Look at me. We're literally twins. Look. Fuck, like the bounce back light from the little 3D world, it makes my hair green. Has anyone noticed that? That the shadows in my hair on my me are green. I do have to wonder, like, oh shit, Gamba up. Like, not to, like, I don't want to be like, people are ugly, right? Because I never, you know, that's rude. But like, I do have to wonder, like, have you guys seen, like, sorority girls that get like super fucking tan, like as tan as physically possible, like brown and then white hair? Because I feel like that's such a odd, like, beauty standard. Like, a beautiful bronzy tan is one thing. But, like, girls that are like, OMG, I have tan blindness, and they show pictures of them that where it's like, I feel like that's what I'm bordering on. If I was less pink, like, what's up with that? I guess it's like a sorority. I mean, it's also possibly like a status symbol, right? The ability to be like tan in a winter, you know? Oh shit, I need to lock it. I'm 10th place. But I've always found it like odd, I guess. And I guess you guys find it odd too, because you're all calling me like ugly and scary looking. Like, Ashton, you look like you got your shit fucked up. Oh, I should have slammed into you. Damn it. You live to see another day. For now. I think you're cute. In fact, don't you say that anyway? I got you. What? I missed it again. Oh, these fatties. Oh god. Ah, my little fat boys. Oh! I drink terrible. Stop, please. Dude, sorry. She's a hot dog, just bring out buns? Well, you already posted that on Twitter. That was the shortest star ever, and I need a refund. I'm gonna call Nintendo right now and start bitching. You guys need to retool Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Stop, please! 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 Please. No! I missed it again! I've literally never done that. I'm like really out of practice. Even before my vacation, I hadn't played this in like months. Oh, whoa, this is terrible. Get away from me. Nice, please. I hate you, Homie G. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I love you, Homie G. I was about to be like, you got your fucking tilt control on, and then I saw that he was 12th place. Well, yeah, that'll happen. I bet my life savings on you getting above 6. My life is over, and it's your fault. Well, you must not watch enough Ashton Martin. Not a real Ashton Martin fan, it seems, because you know I'm a real Ashton Martin fan would know that I'm terrible at this game. What's that one betting phrase? Don't put all your ponies on one house. That's not it at all. Space get 2 assets getting sold to make money back. Imagine if I do have another concert and it quite literally. Eggs in one box? I don't think so. I bet the house on the ponies. Stop sending that emote. I see what you mean, Captain Tunamar. Go all in every time. See, this is why when you guys were like, Ashton, you really shouldn't gamble. You shouldn't play the slotties. It's because that's your guys' technique. Stop being mean. Oh, that scared me. You mean you don't bet the farm? The farm upstate? Okay, well, maybe I should bet the farm upstate. Just have an excuse to end it all. Whoa. We're gonna get the best comeback ever. You guys don't worry, I'm just bagging. I'm just bagging. You guys wouldn't know what that means. It's Mario Kart terminology, okay? They're sending me to the farm. It's about time. You know, I always wonder who it is exactly that's in the Oshi Spark account. Because I feel like I know, but it could be like anybody, really. Impersonating other people under the guise of another. Oh, please! Yay, I missed it. I got real desperate for a second. Nope. Wait, I feel like I'm going uncharacteristically fast. Going fast as fuck, boy. Oh my god. Oh. Ah, man. What the? Did that to get somebody? No, it didn't. I just wasted that. Okay, yay! Oh, I'm at 9 coins! Please, no! It hit someone behind me. Yay! Oh! Yes! Aw, I didn't get the double. Somebody stole it! Yeah! Oh man! Ugh! I just want double item black now! Oh my god! You're a little twat! You're a little bastards! Oh my god! You fucking cheated! Bullet bill past me! You cheated! Yes! You're cheaters! I can't believe 4 months from now will be 1 year anniversary of VV. I know, right? And what will I have accomplished? And what will I have accomplished? Is that not allowed? My bad, I'm stumbling tonight. No, it's not that it's not allowed. People are just being evil. It's not that it's not allowed. People are just being evil. Please, no about Wario, please. Oh, I forgot about Mousebron. I'm gonna delete that. Sonic Punch! Sonic Punch Mousebron. You guys. What? Why? Because I don't know. I swear you only like 4 tracks in this game. Yeah. Oh no, boo! Is that so wrong, Esther? Right? You're not even playing. You don't get to say that. You don't like any of the tracks because you're not even playing. Also, boo! Thank you for the raid. Wow. Perfect time to welcome raiders in that uncharacteristically long start time. And I missed the countdown. No! Also, boo! Welcome raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, the Rollerboat Race King of VTuber Racing. Excuse my tan and my hair. It lightened over my vacation that I just got home from. And if you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you for the raid, boo. Welcome. And what were you up to? Who said that prediction? Wait, who's doing prediction? What's it say? I can't read it. I was playing Sonic Generations. Oh, very fun. Hope you had an awesome vacay. It was very awesome. And I spent the first 3 hours of the stream just regaling all the things I did. It was awesome. And I went to the Caribbean. And I went to Cozumel. And that was my first time in Mexico. And that was... Oh, yes, my double item blocker. And now I'm playing Mario Kart to get my blow off steam with my chat. Yeah, oh gosh. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, well, that's fine. You got to experience the Baja water? Wait, what's that? That's it. Oh, did I get someone just behind me? Yes! Now I'm going ultra slow. Stop! I feel like there have been so many fucking ghosts today. Everybody keeps getting a ghost and stealing my 3 mushrooms. 3! Oh my god. Like, literally die. Yeah, how you like that? Yeah, you like them apples. And another one, thank you. Damn it. Damn it, I let go too early. Yeah. Oh. It was kind of funny, like halfway through my cruise, I had like breadcrumbed enough about... Oh. Red shell backwards, you're going to hell? I didn't need it in front of me, eh? I didn't need it. I feel like cruises that are out in the middle of the ocean on a new moon should turn off all the lights at night and invite everyone out on the deck. I agree. That was a really annoying thing, is that like I'd go out on the top decks to like watch the ocean at night and look at the stars, and it was always like, how is there so much fucking light pollution out in the middle of the ocean that I can't see the stars? I could only see like Venus, the moon, a few here and there. Top 6, let's go. Oh, and look at who bet against me. Oh, doubters lose. It's the ship, honestly. Yeah, I know. What was kind of funny is when you went out in the middle of the night, I woke up once and was like, I'm gonna go watch the sunrise. And I ended up waking up way too early, but I went out there anyway when it was pitch black outside, and there was still people out on the deck just like sleeping outside their rooms. Like, I think you guys should go back. Comfy? Yeah, I mean, that was another thing that my sister and my dad were always like, it's so humid, but it's like, it's so nice and warm out. Like, maybe it's because they didn't go to Japan like I did when it was like 90% humidity and experience like ego death the same way. But like, I was like, who gives a fuck if it's humid? It's like finally nice and warm out to like feel the wind on your skin. Hey, what's wrong with all of you people? How is it that right away I get hit with something? Immediately I get hit with some shit. What the actual fuck? Stop! I've been yelling so much my throat hurts. I like them apples. Ugh. No wonder you all are watching VTubers. You think hitting on a lady actually means beating her ass. This will not go over well in the real world, let me tell ya. Should have waited to use the star till the boo item ran out. Well, I wanted to go over the terrain, but you can only use the boo to go on alternate terrain in Mario Kart World. That's awful. Someone's hitting a woman! You should be sent to jail. Oh shit, I used 2 stars by accident. Whatever. What the homie? You got 4th place with tilt controls. Great job, Ashton. Thanks. Yeah, who is Mari? I don't want to go to jail. I'm sorry, Miss Martin. You should have thought about that before you threw those fucking red shells at me. Oh wait, also Alexander Money, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I hate it when people say great job when you do bad. Because it's like, you think that's the best I could do. I'm actually giving it my all. Bad job, Ashton. Will you go better like next time or something? Mari is the best. Wait, is that who's on the Oshispark account? This Mari Japan? I don't want to like speak Japanese hoping that they're gonna... Mari Japan? Wait, was that always their name? No, it was something else before. No, I just support Mari Japan. They changed their name. Who the hell is Mari Japan? I don't want to speak Japanese, like, for risk of them just being like some random weeaboo. That's always like so like annoying when somebody starts speaking in Japanese in my chat and they have a Japanese name and then I go like, Nihongo shabbitemasu ka or something like that. And they go like, oh, you don't speak Japanese. Like, what the fuck? That's like a next level weeb shit. You have a Japanese name and you only speak in Japanese in VTubers chats. That's so embarrassing. Estimates weeb on weeb violence, so I just have standards. Goodbye. Ooh, I don't remember when the best place to use this is. Oh, I should have done that. Shoot. Boing. I don't think I've ever gotten that before. Stop it, please. Stop it. Well, I can't read that, so get away from me, please! Please, get away from me. What's wrong with all you people? You know what I say to that? I say, Desu. That's what's up, Desu. I need to find out all the bullet extensions for these levels. Ah, damn, I wanted to slam into... That's what's up, Des. Okay. Arigato, ooh. Konbanha Nihon Nikki. Nihon Nikki. Man. I get something about what Asteroid said. Like, you only like 4 tracks. It's true. I fucking hate the Ribbon Road and I hate Mary Mountain. This is how I got past the great YouTube chat silencing of 2026. That's like such an insane thing to have done, to have accidentally coded in. Like, by the way, English is banned now. Konbanwa. Mari Japan Dare. Mari Japan Dare. Konchilwa. Damn it, I thought I should have thought of that one. All I got is Ohashu. Which everyone is like, what's hash? Oh, hash. Oh! I actually like Twisted Mansion. Maritani. You're listening to my stream! Okay, who is this person? Okay, well, they speak English. Okay, so it's just some weeaboo. I'm not going to debase myself speaking broken, terrible Japanese. Oh, you are snazzy for that. And you're snazzy for that too! What the fuck? Bastards. I feel like my ping is saving me, has saved me like 3 times all at once. Wow, she's first. Yeah, savor this moment. And 10 coins. I'm a genius. Oh, baby. That did not work. La 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 la. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah. Stoled. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Yo. I wonder. Ah, man. That's probably a bad idea. I just couldn't resist. Damn. You're a straight bastard. You know how to dodge blue shells with the shroom? I do, but what was more important was to... Oh, I forgot that I had a mushroom there. I should have just thrown what I had and gone for it, huh? You are such a fucking... I can't believe... Wait, that was the end. Oh, God. This is the most iconic 8 ever. Actually... How come the horn doesn't even make a honk noise? It does! It does! It has like a... Remember when Ashton was first? Sorry on that. Wait, so really, it's if you're getting chased by a blue shell, it's probably better to just like toss your banana or green shell and then like use the shroom to dash. Wow, Daisy Cruiser Ashton reference. Whoa! It was so interesting being on a cruise ship because it's like I had a vague idea. Use the shroom to dodge it. I know, but you have to toss out the banana and the shell that's in the first slot first. And then you're just like naked. Butt wide open, like you're wearing a hospital gown. Ashton, do you think you'll win this race? Uh-huh. Mari Desuyo, I don't believe you. Mari Desuyo in all hiragana. I'm gonna crash for the night. I'm glad you're back. Ashton, don't stay up today. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's only 20 minutes past midnight, though. Oh, lordy lord. I'm having a 9-month subscription. Congrats. Has it been born yet? When are you due? You're probably about to pop. Ooh, I hate when people say that about pregnant people. Ugh. Damn it. My fucking ping. What? You guys don't... You've never heard that before? I guarantee you that's the thing people say. I never throw my banana, so like I have no idea how far they go. I'm like, it's like impossible for me to predict. Are you making things up? No, what? No, that's legitimately a thing like a old women say to. What the fuck is like this stream is so ass, like unbelievably ass. Like, genuinely, I know I'm not playing, like, a peak performance, but, like, what the fuck is the problem? Yeah, it's a turn of phrase. I know. My chat don't believe me though. Woo. That was scary. Okay, well. I hope you stub your toe and bite your tongue. There goes all my cheese points. I'm sorry. My cheese. So good, got first twice. Wait, who? Epic Earthbound? Are you playing? Are you Mari Desio? That was like 3 triple shrooms in a row in 10-2. And one of them got fucking stolen! That's like straight up evil. This is what I get. You know, I think last time that I played Mario Kart, I got like lightnings in 4th place, bullet bills in 4th place. Now I'm just saying you did because 11 just got here. Oh, we're trying to... Excuse me, we're trying to figure out who like a mystery player is. Yeah, that's me. Sure, why not? Well, the why not is, are you a Japanese woman? Although I guess anybody can be a Japanese woman on the internet. Do you guys remember that one Japanese housewife account where it was just actually like a dude role playing? They would talk about like watching Evangelion or something. Remember that? You have to be more specific. There's a lot. They had like hundreds of thousands of followers, and they were like bizarrely invested in American politics. People still argue about that count to this day. What's their name? There are no girls on the internet. I think it's more apt to say there's no women on the internet. Because I'm just a baby. Was it Mamba? I think it was Mamba. It was Mamba. It was Mamba. You have jogged my memory. It's the person. It's Mamba. Oh, you are a fucker. I forget what exactly like the trouble with them was, to be honest. Was it just like a pervert role playing? Because like there are worse things in the world. I remember the disdain being very intense for them. Politics stuff? Ah. I shouldn't have done that. Oop. Ashton for president. Yeah! Am I even old enough to run for president? Isn't there an age restriction? Damn it. Damn it, I tried to like ram into people and it fucked me up. Oh man. 21 is too young. 35? Oh yeah. Taniku. What? Taniku? I didn't see the name. Tanikuchimasu? Tanikuchimari? Goodbye. Who are you? She's like more like Bagland. Can you even bag on online? Is that such a thing? Also, isn't bagging where you go backwards at the start line? Yeah, more like cheese bag. Cheese baggers, poster cheese bags. I feel like Aster's the only one that I can actually post cheese bag right now. Do you remember when there were teens running for governor of Kansas? No. I think that's how I remembered Mombot, because Mombot's icon was Eva, wasn't it? Mombot on... Oh my god, Gamergate. I didn't realize that was playing a part in all this. Crazy someone from Kansas thinks they're news makes it out of the state. What the fuck? That's so mean. Although that being said, most that I know about Kansas is Dorothy. Uh-oh. I didn't want to say Gamergate in chat. I understand. Damn it, I could have gone for her. Oh, Ray's playing. You know, some of you guys don't make your Miis look like you. I just realized this. Ah, get away from me! Oh, man. Are you alright? Why? Why'd you ask? Because I've gone silent all of a sudden? No, I've just had a brain fart. My brain sort of feels like it's tickly. Does that confuse you? It doesn't confuse... Well, I guess it confuses me because I'm like, what's the intent? Sorry. Sorry. Hello, King Cobra. Whoa! That was evil, actually. What about the guys who choose to be the female avatar? That's like a different phenotype altogether. I know, that was a sick lightning dodge. Sweet! I'm probably only gonna play for another 30 more minutes max. Everyone's gonna fucking choose Baby Park! I'm so good at gambling. That's what you say until you believe. I was second the whole game till the end. There's 51 days left on the Echo the Dolphin site counter. What does that mean? Is there gonna be a remake? Ready for the racetrack tomorrow? Third sequel? There's 2 games? They're turning all the dolphins off after that got too expensive. Found the strat against me. If you knock me down early on, it's gonna be hard for me to climb back in. Wait, who? Scooby-Doop? Scooby-Doop is here. There's 3 games already? What? Scooby-Doop is here. What? I've also been like giving myself accidental. Okay, I'm not gonna talk anymore. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Scooby-Doo! How would you do this? Her brain melted from the sun. And from arguing with my family. You know, I mean, you guys must think I'm like the dumbest woman alive because of all the things that I publicly admit to and say historically, which I like genuinely probably can't fault you for. But it is like... And so like this is gonna obviously sound like some idiot saying exactly what idiots usually say, but like I am usually right about menial things, okay? What direction we're going, what the plan is, what something somebody just said was. So to be with my family who thinks I'm like a drooling idiot is like actually, wait, why did I just hang on to those three? Like actually like causes my brain to atrophy at a certain point. Cause I'm not really the type at this point in my life to be like needing to get the last word all the time now. Like it's just like, you know what, some people are stupid and you're gonna just have to like sit with it and stuff. But my family is not like that. They need the last word. And so there was a lot of moments this vacation. I mean, I explained one at the very start of the stream where it was like telling my sister and my dad, you guys stay here. I'm going to go get a drink on another level and I'm going to come back because we had like an hour before dinner plans or something and I wanted to like bask in the sun on the upper level, and it was like we were all hanging out together because my mom wanted that. And then very family thing, yes. And then what happened was like my mom was downstairs on a lower level. It came to meet me and then said that she texted my dad that she was meeting me. Sunday. Scooby Doop. Okay, it's not that great. It is. I know her neighbor's hair ass. That wasn't even like loud. That probably came through really loud on my microphone, but it was like a quiet like. What was I saying? Scooby Doop. Scooby Doop. Scooby Doop. Scooby Doop. But yeah, what happened is my mom met me. So it was like, she's on level 3. I'm on level 5 getting a drink. She comes up from level 3 to level 5. And I'm like, oh, hi. She's like, what are you doing? I'm getting a drink and I'm going to bring it upstairs. And she's like, oh, okay. I'll wait to get your drink. I texted Papa Martin and Sister Martin that I was going to come to you. And then I'm like, okay, but I'm going to go upstairs afterwards. She was like, okay. And then Sister Martin and Papa Martin come downstairs. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And then I get my drink. Like, they sit down. They're like, oh, okay, we're meeting here. And then I get my drink. And then I'm like, okay, well, let's go back upstairs. And Mama Martin's like, okay. And then my dad is like, why are we back down? Why did we come downstairs just to go back upstairs? And it's like, I don't fucking know. Nobody ever listens to me ever. I don't know. Scooby Doop. I know I should lock in. Setting up now. Locking in now. That's gotta hit somebody. No good down here by me. There we go. That's the problem with being the baby of the family, which is really annoying because it's like I'm the one with like the like the big girl job. I'm not the blue collar worker or that or admin or secretary. I have a 4-year degree in STEM. Next argument, you should say that to them. I think that might get my ass kicked. Oh, please let me close to you, Scoopy Doop. What the hell? What the fuck, man? Please. I couldn't even do anything about that. Middle America catching them strays there? Okay, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it in like a family way. We take those. It's a win, but at what cost? Eva, save me. Eva, help. That was so close. That was so scary. But also, you sucked on your toe until it got infected. Yeah, because I was being raised by those people. My parents still act like me and my sister aren't functional humans. Like, we went over to visit her, and our Airbnb didn't have a bed for me, so I stayed at her place. And I realized after I got there, I forgot mouthwash. And for some reason, my mom could not comprehend the fact that my sister already has a bottle at home, so it wasn't a big deal. That reminds me, oh my god. And I think it was just because of, like, stir craziness with, like, being holed up together for a whole week with my family, but like on my final, when we were in Miami. Data said 100K on your head. What the fuck? Really? I guess the stakes do get really high on Sky High Sunday. Oh my god, this was like painful because it's like, you know, I don't want my poor mom. What the fuck was that? What did that just hit? What did that just hit? I don't want my poor mom to get yelled at by my evil dad sometimes, okay? Even if it's like hard to deny that, like, I understand why he is doing that, because I was like, you know, we were getting back to the airport after being in Miami for the day, okay? And then, okay, that was bad. And I was like, we should go a scenic route. And then everybody poo-pooed it right away. I was like, we should go to Miami Beach and then take the highway up, which is, I now understand to be the A1A. And everyone would like fucking ignored it. And then we get north of Miami Beach, like just north of Miami Beach. So to go back to Miami Beach would have been backtracking, and which my father considers a big fat fucking waste of time. And so even though, again, if we had gone to the airport, we would have been sitting there for 4 hours, which is what we did. He refuses to go back. And then my mom was like, we should take the A1A. I was like, that's a genius idea, we should do that. Even though I'd already suggested that idea, but whatever. And then she is like, I know what's on the A1A. There's this like place in Fort Lauderdale that we were going to go to for like a day spa, or like, not a day spa, like a beach club, which again, like, I love my mom so much, but she had this great idea because she bought flights for our trip like super late, even though you get off the boat at like 7 a.m. So we had all day to do stuff on Saturday, and again, it got delayed, so it was like we had even more than all day. It was all damn day we had to spend on this in Miami and Fort Lauderdale. And so she was like, what if we go to like a beach club, because I think everyone's gonna want to swim. Wouldn't you want to swim? And it was like, we're going to be on a fucking cruise like the entire week. Like, what do you mean? Like, don't you think everybody would want to swim because we're in Florida? Like, we're gonna be swimming on the cruise, we're gonna be swimming at our excursions. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, I don't know, like, if you wanna, we'll do it. And then finally everyone was like, I don't want to do that. So anyway, that got canceled. So we decided to go to Miami, and that's when we went to the design district, and my sister wanted to look at Maison Margiela because of the Tommy shoes, of course. And then, of course, the thing happens where it's like, we should go to Miami Beach. Nobody listens. We get too far north of Miami Beach, and then somebody goes, we should take the A1A, which is now Jimmy Buffett Memorial Highway, according to the signs I saw posted in Florida. But anyway, we are like on the highway heading back because, of course, everyone refuses to do something while we're still parked, you know? Like, I think, like, let's pause for a second so I can map this out. No, we could just get in the car and figure it out on the way. And then once we're figuring it out on the way, my dad's like, well, which way do I turn? Okay, fine. And then, hey, what's the name of this called, you guys? Anyway, My mom maps to something that's on the A1A, but in Fort Lauderdale. And I'm looking at the map, and it's like, okay, well, that's on the A1A, but it's not taking the A1A there. This is just routing us to somewhere in Fort Lauderdale. It's already by the airport, but like on the A1A. And she like doesn't understand it. She like can't understand it. And then my dad looks at it and starts like yelling, and it's like, that's just on the A1A. That's not, we don't want to take the fucking A1A there. Like, take it to coastal route. And then he uses the voice chat to ask our rental car, because it's got a gigantic ass screen like a Tesla, although it wasn't a Tesla, and goes like Fort Lauderdale Airport coastal route, as if the computer is at all smart enough to do that at all. And it, of course, just fucking nothing. It does like a Google AI thing and be like, you can take the A1A because that's the thing that runs along the coast from Miami to Fort Lauderdale if you want a scenic route. Of course, doesn't route us anywhere. So like that isn't like a fucking answer either. And then I have to just like route to something that's on the A1A so we can go directly east to the A1A and then take the A1A north from there. And then again, my mom doesn't understand, but she's like, it's on the A1A. Like we could just take the route that I routed. And then she plugs something into the car, and then she has it going on her phone as well, so it's yelling out two different like turn east like the exit and blah blah blah. And then that pisses my dad off because he's listening to one thing but it's not the right thing, and then but she has both of them playing, and then I had to just be like, shut up, turn that off, mother. And then I have to direct it because nobody else is gonna do it. And this whole time my sister has her fucking AirPods in and she's listening to like whatever the fuck, Faye Webster, because she doesn't care at all. All she cared about was going to Miami, and so she's like tuned out everything else. She doesn't care about mediation at all. So it's like, okay. No wonder you grew up the way you did. Can you please elaborate what you mean by that? But yeah, so the final day was like, there are very simple things that the people in my family can't seem to comprehend, and I feel evil when I have to side with my mean dad, because it's like that doesn't make any sense. But also, you also don't make any sense because you're the one that did like the AI car voice thing and got it to route something that doesn't even, or try to get it to route something that would never fucking work. It's just like, they don't live in a world meant for them, okay? I think that qualifies as torture at the Geneva Convention. I agree. Is it a common thing with your sister? She doesn't care about a lot of things? Yes. That was another thing. That was the thing that pissed me off the first day when we were in Nassau. It was like, she was, you know, there's stuff to take pictures with. So she posted something and was like, take a picture. And I was like, okay, I'm going to make it look nice because she'll probably post it on her Instagram or something. And then I was like, I want a picture too. And then my mom takes it. And of course it's terrible because my mom is just not good at that sort of thing. Okay. So then I'm like, okay, give it to my sister. And my sister's like step. Okay, here you go. I get it back. And it's like half the picture's ground. And like it's missing like the entire sculpture. Another thing, oh my god, the picture thing happened again too. We were at the Mayan ruin, and my sister and my mom and I all climbed to the top, and we yelled to our dad at the bottom because he didn't want to climb it, like take a picture of us. Instead of taking a picture of us at the top where you can sense the scale, like look at all these stairs we climbed, he zoomed in and just took a picture of us zoomed in at the top. And it was like, what the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like common sense escapes most of my family. Faye Webster drowning out squabbling parents is awesome. And you know what the worst part is that like I genuinely do think that this and stupider is how the majority of the world like lives. Not too much of my mom though, because like she's hella autistic and dyslexic and grew up in a world where that was just simply not a thing, and so she's just a very odd person to begin with. But like my dad's not, he's just evil for the love of the game. And my sister's bitchier than her autism allows her to be, so that's not a good enough excuse. So I think the problem is that they have like a range gap difference in their relationship. the amount of stuff that my dad showed me, like turned his phone around and showed me like videos of Facebook that were like just straight up AI, it was like infuriating on the trip. I would never say it because it's like, what good is it explaining like the ethical issues and like whether or not something is real? It's like explaining that to a dog or something. Like they're never gonna get it. There's really just no point. And ooh, nice. But it was like this 50-50 chance that he's gonna turn his phone around and show me a video of like an AI cat. And it's like, the cats aren't even like really doing anything that like AI is needed for in particular. It's just like an especially cute cat with like bizarre camera movements, and the fur sort of like melts into itself. And it's like, okay, well I know it's AI, but why is it AI? I don't know. I don't know. And I'm sure they think I'm just like the dumbest woman alive. I know for a fact my dad thinks I'm an asshole. If I was him, I'd be proud that one of my children has common sense. That's just an asshole thing to say. Not gonna get my 8th place, baby. I mean, you're poo-pooing his cats. I'm not poo-pooing his cats. I'm poo-pooing the fucking cats on his Facebook feed. My dad will go on tangents about how scary AI is and how dangerous it is that his lock screen is an AI picture of him. Like, oh, you don't get it at all. Yeah. Come on, Ashton, just laugh at it. He's a boomer. Oh, I don't say a peep. I go like, oh, that's nice. My sister too. We're both like, that's nice. Oh, cute. He'll show me like AI furniture videos. You know, do you remember like AI gorilla couch? Shit like that. Like, that's crazy, Ashton. Look at what they made. That's crazy. Both my parents use ChatGPT for work, and at least it's kind of useful, like looking up subjects and writing boilerplate emails, but it still irks me. Yeah, man. I think AI is like a problem everywhere too. Whoops. I saw that it's like a really big issue in Japan too. My favorite people in the world are all my family, but I can handle like an hour max with almost all of them. Yeah, like I do love them. Like I wouldn't go through the trouble of being like I should make memories with them while they're healthy. You know, I love my family. I do, despite how it must sound. Damn it, I almost made it. Fuck! That's the thing, is that I think my parents can generally understand that AI is bad. Like, they definitely understand it's bad. They're afraid of deep fakes. They think it's all, like, very scary, and, like, using it recreationally is stupid. The problem is just that they can't detect it. Like, they don't know when something is AI, and I think that's worse. Yeah, that's what you deserve. Come here, little guys. Hey Dad, what's the cat play instruments at the front door videos? I have no idea what that is. But there's a video, I think it was like just like a normal cat video that was edited, and I'm pretty sure AI was used for it to make the cat do like a thumbs up. And he was like, that's crazy that he did that. And I was like, what the fuck? Can you believe? Dog shitting water at grandma's? Oh my god, and then the bad people breaking glass bridges in China. Easy Ashton W. Oh wait, was that a voting? No way! Rabbit on trampoline. Yes! They showed me rabbit on trampoline! Yes! Oh my god! I forgot about the evil bridge crashers. Dogs with I'm a fire in my laser, water gun mouse. You guys, I should watch I'm a fire in my laser again, because my sister sent me a post once where it was quoting it, and I realized Dr. Octagonagon, or like Dr. Octagonopus? What? I heard my dad was messing with you with all the AI. That would be so funny. Yeah, Dr. Octagonopus. Huh. Weird. One more for the road. If I can connect. But yeah, I was watching... There's so much stuff that I watch without understanding the base references, like, in the slightest. Like, I didn't realize that Dr. Octagon... That's obviously a Spider-Man reference. But I had no idea as a child. I was just like, this is... There were so many things that I consumed as a child where I was like, I'm sure that this is culturally relevant, and I just don't understand it yet. Like, that happens so much. You know it's a Dragon Ball thing? No, it's not. Is it? I'm a fire in my laser? Is it really? No way. I had no idea. I had no idea. It's from Cell. LOL DBZ villain? Oh, I think I knew that. Oh, I like this level. See? I do like some of these levels. All people are chuddy in some degrees. Anyway, sorry to complain about something too realistic. Like, my family is annoying. Because there's always... What's scary is that there's the very real possibility that at any point in time, somebody is secretly watching... You could not tell me. Now, my dad is not historically very good at hiding when he's like snooping on me. Case in point, when I was a kid, I had an account on this website called Cartoon Doll Emporium, which was literally just to save like cartoon dolls made in Flash or something. And whoa, what the hell? I've never made it to the end. And I remember I had no followers. I think I had like my sister's friend in middle school, and ooh, Jesus. My own real life friend and like maybe 2 internet friends that were very obviously other little girls, not like adult men pretending to be little girls. And then mysteriously one day I got like a friend request from like Ashton P. Martin's biological father, 1992 or something. And it was like, okay, well, this is obviously my fucking dad. Such things happened in many websites over the years. Okay. That's right, that's right. He wanted to play. Well, that would have been fine if he actually did play, but he didn't. His account was totally blank, and it was just to spy on me. Also, you know what? I do have to give him this, though. When me and my sister were like, there's this website called DeviantArt, and it's what people post art, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I kind of do understand his apprehension at letting his children, his young children, use a website called DeviantArt. Because I remember being like, I don't understand what's wrong about that. And he was like, you are stupid. It's called DeviantArt. Come on, Ash, you got a lot of cheddar riding on you to win. At least it's actually looking out for your internet safety. Yeah, back then it was internet safety. You guys don't know what deviant means? Yeah, but like I can understand why he might think the content of the website might be questionable. Uh-oh. What is this? Nope. Got first 3 times today? Yeah. Brag about it. Congrats, though. I used my trivia on IRC with actual grandmas when I was a kid. I found a pretty normal little corner of the internet back then, thankfully. You know, I was just about to say I never got involved in any forums, but that's not true. I used to rock hard with the Moshi Monsters forum when I was a baby. I used to roleplay in the Moshi Monsters forum and steamroll other people's like roleplays and stuff by adding in my own Mary Sue. And when they got pissed and they were like, Ashton P. Martin, you can't do that, I'd be like, actually, I can do that. Man. What does the P stand for? Pity. A couple of something off of peeps will stream on Twitch and hang out around MagFest. Yeah, the old internet exists. Ow! It's so funny how you've always been Ashton. It's a name I was born with. Funny how that works. Although there wasn't an old username that I had way back in the day. That was my first username, I think, and I had no idea what to put because back then I had no personality. I was barely sentient, let alone sapient. And so I was just like, I like cookie dough, I guess. And so I wanted to name myself like Cookie Dough or I love cookie dough. But then that was too long. So I just named myself I love dough. Like 100. And so people were like, she wants money. She wants cold hard cash right now. Boom, baby. People would always mistake me as like a sugar baby. That's like a gag manga misunderstanding. Kid, you knew what was up. Either that or they thought you liked unbaked bread. Yeah, nobody ever went to cookie dough. I like dough. What a stupid name. Third, nice. Yeah. Although I guess I'm working with less picker than usual. Oh my god, it's 1 AM. Wait, didn't I say I was gonna stop by midnight or something? Okay, yeah, this will be my last race. Nichijou ass plotline. Yeah, or like that one part of like Ebichu where the dude calls and is like, wait, what are you wearing? And she's like, nothing. And then he's like, oh. What's it like? And then it's like, I'm covered in fur. Then I just got in for the last one, girl. Hello, Wernie. I kept just waiting an extra millisecond on that one. I need to watch more than one episode of City the Animation. Fuck, I need to watch any episode. I haven't watched The Summer Hikaru Died. I haven't watched City the Animation. I need my Weeaboo card revoked. I've been so bad about watching seasonal anime recently. I downloaded it for flights and then opted to just browse Twitter. You are such a fuckhead! What is with you guys today? You must have cuteness aggression, that's what it is. Ah, you guys are so silly. She's a tweetaboo now? Oh, and well, part of it is like... I get too nervous to watch anything. Man, it must be... If I had like a live view of me on an airplane, I'd be like so humiliated because like I can't, if I watch stuff and turbulence starts and I'm still too nervous, the Xanax hasn't kicked in, then like I'll pause it and start like looking around. Like what? And meanwhile everyone's like minding their own business, like obviously not a care in the world because they're gonna make it to their destination obviously. And meanwhile I'm like, no. Damn it. Get away from me! Oh my god, okay, this level is like, this map is actually like making me cheat. Giving me way too many legs up. Woo! That was scary! Stop! What's wrong with you? Oh my god, stop. When you guys started watching me, did you go like, oh my god, where has this been all my life? She's a genius. Or were you like, meh, I guess I'll give it a go. Yeah, that's right. Back off. Back off, back off, back off, back off. I didn't realize I had a golden. Unironically, yes. No, because I had already found a genius VTuber. Are you talking about Henya? I kind of warmed up to you. It kind of just happened. Yeah. Remember your bus stream? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. By like hour 8, I was going insane. Not Ellie Minibot. Oh wait, I thought you were joking. Don't compare me to her because she's like legitimately smart. Thank you for the games, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First time you yelled at me, I knew I found the one. I gotta lay down the law sometimes. I was so sad that I missed the first 2 weeks. That's crazy. Nothing happened in those anyway. Hi, Ashton. I've seen you become a naked mole rat. I guess I do kind of look more like a naked mole rat than anything now. I'm not really a VTuber guy. I only stuck around because I thought you were charismatic. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Got sunburned, didn't ya? I'm tan. How many times do I have to say it? My first time you were drunkenly pulling Picker in the VC. That was fun. I'm gonna do that again sometime. GG everyone, always a pleasure racing. Thanks for the games. And you can shit talk a little, okay? I know good after sun. Look, if this was a burn, then I would start peeling, okay? Wait, we have the option to stop watching? No, that wasn't part of the question. I don't know what about what I just said gave you the idea. It's certainly not an option. She's gonna molt after stream. Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! And if I did molt, actually, it would just make my tan more intense, okay? I can see you biting your peeled skin. No! I mean deadlock. I can't go back to deadlock just yet because I might have my claws on. You gonna eat the mold? No, actually the scent has been wafting over here now and then, and I'm like really desperate to put them in my dishwasher because it stinks so bad. Sometimes I'll get a whiff and be like, what the fuck is that? Oh, what is that? Oh. Great return stream. What? Thank you guys. Thank you guys all for showing up and showing out. I really appreciate it. If you stuck around from a raid, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, like you guys said, maybe I'll molt and by next stream I'll be back to normal. Who knows? You know what's crazy is that the hairspray thing that I had to lighten my hair was like heat activated. So it only really happens when I'm like warm. And as you guys know, I'm like exuding warmth. Of course, not because I'm burnt or anything. Not because I'm burnt, just because I have so much excess of warmth. That was a thing that actually happened when I was on the ship too. Like I was in the hot tub for like an hour and a half straight, and I remember I was walking around and my mom was like shivering from the cold, and I was like, I feel great. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I don't think the wind was cold to begin with. But she was just shivering because she's an old lady, and I was like, I feel great. I'm super warm, actually. I could use the wind to be a little bit colder. You should do one more deadlock stream to show your improvement, or watch matches of the old one. I don't think I would want to watch matches of the old one. I will do another deadlock stream. If I get into that tournament, I'll probably stream a little bit more deadlock. Have you played Deadlock since coming back? No, I knocked out with the lights on last night immediately. I slept all night and I had crazy delusional dreams. I had intense dreams all day. Even my nap today that I had to try and like shake off all the vertigo that I still had was like really bizarre. I really don't want to have any more crazy dreams. You'd have to be close for that tourney, so you'd probably have to VOD review or watch past matches. That's fine, so long as it's in a professional capacity. But anyway, thank you guys for the games. We got, okay, no first places, but still some epic wins for the believers, and maybe I threw a bone for the doubters here and there, now and then, etc, etc. I'm gonna find somebody to raid on Twitch and on YouTube. We're just gonna end the VOD. Thank you guys all for showing up and for sticking around so late, because I know it's 1 AM. And it's bright and early to the racetrack tomorrow. But I'll see you guys again soon this week. I'm not sure if I'll stream Monday or Tuesday, but certainly one of those 2 days, or both. Who's to say? Because I missed you so much. But there's also stuff to work on behind the scenes, because you guys know March is an important month. There's a special day this month. Which you should keep an eye out. A Mar 10, perhaps even applicable to this very game that I was playing. Perhaps, maybe, in a way. Oh, your birthday is this month? Yes, my second birthday is this month. And I'm so excited to share with you guys. Does anyone know what day it is? Mario Day? No! It's Mar 10! It's my day. Oh, I forgot about that. How could you forget about... You forgot about my second birthday? You're so greedy, you have 3 birthdays? Where did the third one come from? Thank Thanks for the stream. Have a good day tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. Too greedy? No, I think this is exactly as much as I deserve. You Pisces? No, I'm not. I'm a Leo. Ow. Yeah, actually, I'm curious when the third birthday is supposed to be. Is it like my debut, Mar 10, and my birthday? 3 birthdays a year, but still forever 21. It's true. You guys should hear how many times I got carded on the cruise. Actually, I never got carded, but every time I ordered one of those bucket drinks, the lime and coconuts, they were like, no alcohol. And I was like, no, you better put some alcohol in that bitch. No. And then there's another funny point where, like, my dad always likes to say, "Oh, they look 14 to people," and then another adult woman was like, "No, they don't. They look like adult women." And it was like, oh. She clocked my tea. She said I looked old. But I would say that that's generally not the sentiment, because there are multiple people being like, "How old are you?" Mogged, I fear. She saw through my guise of youth. I'm not 18, it's true. I'm 21. Alright, time to find somebody to raid on Tweet. I think I want to do karaoke this week. I had to hear my own voice when I opened up Twitch. I wonder what the error was earlier. No more music. Not a clue, probably standard Nintendo jank. True. Cute yawn, she's so EB. It's funny how affectionate you guys get when I've been gone for a while. And it has been a while. Gosh, I don't know who to raid. Nah, didn't miss you at all. Okay, well, that makes it a lot easier to graduate then. Don't get used to it, Missy. That's good. I've eased you guys off properly then. I think maybe I'll raid Nayo. Toyori and oop, I already picked Nayo. Whoops. Just cause I don't know. She's playing The Hobbit. And she'll probably be up for a little while because she's from Japan. I think. Could be wrong. Everyone playing DMC3 recently? Really? I haven't noticed that. Alright, this is the end of my stream. Thank you guys so much again. And I missed you. But I'm back. And I'll see you guys again soon. More Silent Hill this week. Probably more Little King story. If you guys want some mindless what's the Dandori? There you go. I found the word. It just took a little bit of Dandori, that's what it is. And I missed you. And you should follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedule for the upcoming week. And Mother 3 probably also already mindless. So well, actually I kind of became less mindless. I was like pretty hazy before stream still. I can't really explain it. Maybe I'm getting sick. I really hope not. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Until then, goodbye.